home.
Trying to not look up these bolts.
And is our audio all right?
I can hear you guys fine.
Okay.
Okay. Tyler, I am ready whenever you are.
All right. And we are live.
Welcome back to session number 7. Brief recap, which is going to be difficult because I barely remember what happened. So if anybody, again, as always, if anybody has anything to add, just join in. You guys left the tavern, the Babbling Brook, after having a couple drinks in the middle of the day, and kind of split up and went your separate ways. Alfred, you went to a magic item shop called the Glass Tome, where you attempted to trade a 1 copper penis mural for 140 gold scroll, and it worked.
Oh yeah, it did.
Sealfree and Locke, you guys went to a local stable trying to buy some horses, where the sweet little halfling told you how much they were gonna cost. At which point you were like, let's maybe go see if we can borrow some instead. Marcus, you met a tabaxi who gave you a menu of drugs to buy.
Chester Cheetah.
Yeah. That was his name. All the while, Isra and Brunera went to the library at the Eclipse to find a little bit more information on the Crown of the Dead King. You found a little stuff. Kudos. Cool. Then all of you kind of rallied back up and went to the Aurora Citadel, where everything was still in shambles, but Diana the half-elf hooked you up with some horses, which you very promptly realized you didn't want until tomorrow. So you had to put them back away. Then you all went back to the heiress? Question mark? Or did something happen in between?
I think
We stopped by Selfrey's house to.
Well,
You
let's
stopped by
so
Sealfree's house,
and
where you
Aaron was
met
there.
Madame Marigold.
Yes,
and
Madame Marigold.
Aaron.
I'm excited.
The light of my life.
Aaron, who had some words for Sealfree, and Madame Marigold, who just wanted to make sure that you all were fed and watered. You got some gear, and you walked back to the Eris Institute, where Marcus, you saw something slightly troubling.
Oops, slightly.
Slightly.
A giant metal bird in the sky. And Alfred gave a scroll of sending to Sealfree, who asked Brunera to use it. And while she did not get a response from Alex, she assured you not to give up hope. My partner is currently sitting just out of frame crying.
It really be like that, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes you can listen to the 92 song Silfrey playlist and cry.
So that is, I think, where we left off. All of you go to bed after everybody cries, except Marcus, I think. And
Marcus is crying. They're just tears of fear.
there you go.
Vibes.
And went into bed. So that leads us to where we are. You all rise in the morning. and realize that the weather is gloomy. It's not quite raining, but it's definitely gray and overcast, and it would be the perfect day to sit inside with a cup of tea were it not for the fact that you're trying to get the fuck out of town.
Yeah. What a coincidence.
So, you all start to rise. I assume relatively early, considering you all want to leave.
Easter does have to be dragged out of bed.
Yeah, Bernera, thank God she has immortal strength, because she does physically have to drag you out of bed in the morning.
5 more minutes.
But does anybody wake up in any particular way, or are we just trying to get out the door?
Still freeze, not vibing, obviously. She gets up. But, yeah. It's not the same way that Isra is, but she's up. She's okay. She's just slow this morning. If everyone's running around trying to be quick, she's not doing that.
Yeah. I will also probably note that Alfred probably would have stayed in Silfrey's room through the night.
Oh,
Just,
I'm gonna cry.
yeah.
Locking up Larkus?
Larkus.
What
Not
a ship,
ship name.
a ship name?
Larkus.
Feel like
That's
FedEx.
what I said.
Otherwise it would be Mock.
Lock.
And I don't like that.
I don't like that one. Larkus is better.
Larkus. Not going down together. Locke gets up relatively early and goes downstairs.
Okay.
Not anything specific.
As you're all waking up, you realize that, thank God, there is, in fact, a day been crossed off on your calendar. But considering this is probably the last day you're going to spend in the city under supervision, doesn't really mean that much. There is, however, another 5 gold in each of your mailboxes.
Hey! Got a bonus!
So, Marcus, how are you getting up?
I think I'm gonna wait until I hear everybody else moving and what sounds like everybody having all their shit together first, and I'll probably join the rest.
You all kind of group together at the bottom of the stairs. Not quite going into the lobby, not quite going into the breakfast room, just kind of huddling all outside near the door. It's quiet. Not a lot of people seem to be up and about yet. And outside you can hear the wind just starting to pick up just a little bit.
Silfrey's not gonna give any form of directions, but if it is windy and getting gross, like, we're outside, right?
You're still inside the building.
Oh, solid. Never mind.
There are
Well-
windows.
I don't think
So.
there's insulation, right?
It's magic. You're fine.
Yeah.
It's a magic building.
You're in Wizard
Air
Town,
conditioning.
baby.
That's true.
But
Climate control.
anybody say anything to each other?
I'm not.
Easter
Probably
is
not.
sneaking in one last cat nap before they hit the road.
Okay.
I
So you're all
imagine-
just standing at the bottom of the stairs, staring silently at each other.
Yeah.
I think Silfrey's just gonna start walking. Like, the only place to really go at this point is to get food, and she doesn't really want to eat. But I think she kind of like, wait, when you walk past, like, are we past the food area at this point?
You literally have just walked down the stairs that are
I
by
feel like
your bedroom.
you said lobby, and my brain went hotel.
You're at the bottom of the stairs.
Um,
Alfred will go grab
I think
some
she-
food.
I think she's gonna get food, even though she doesn't want to eat. But she knows that you're about to leave and that you need to. She's also kind of following Alfred, so if Alfred's walking to get food, Sophie's gonna go get food.
I will follow them.
And while he's getting food, he's also taking anything that looks like it could last probably a few days and shoving it in his bag.
Okay.
College.
Mood. Rhaenyra is just kind of hovering. Not literally, of course, although she could. Because given that she doesn't need to eat, she's not super interested in the food. She's just kind of like standing there quietly, not really looking at any of you.
Isra napping at her feet.
Yeah, in the middle of the foyer. Foot curls up next to Isra and is also having a nap.
Walk just kind of turns and watches her do that. And just kind of sighs and turns around. Lets her do it. I'll follow Sylphry and Alfred to get.
You grab something for the road, you grab a couple extra snacks, shove them in your bags, not your bag of holding, because no.
My house.
And all kind of make your way out of the Eris. I assume walking towards the Aurora Citadel so you can get your horses for real this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a very short walk, as you all know. You've made the walk quite a few times now. And God, this music is so creepy.
We can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
Oh, I can.
Here it is.
Oh, me and Gail can't hear it.
Do you not have Roll20 pulled up?
I do.
I have roll 20.
Well,
Wait. I can hear it now.
okay. Well, so it's not my fault.
No.
It's like
I can
ambient
hear.
noise.
Well, if Tyler can hear it, that's the important thing.
Yes.
You make your way over to the Aurora Citadel. It's early in the morning still. It's a Sunday. Not that that means anything, but it is nice and quiet and windy and gloomy, and there's really not a whole lot of people out. But you, I assume, walk in the building, and a young tiefling gentleman who you've seen before is sitting at the desk, and he looks up at all of you and does kind of like a mental like computation, taking in all of you, and then looks down at something on his desk. Are you guys supposed to be here for horses?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Right. Do you know where they are, or do I need to show you?
Ah,
Yes.
we got it.
Alright, don't steal anything.
No promises.
Oh, don't.
He's joking. He's joking.
He goes back to whatever he was looking at before, which is, as you walk past, you realize it is an enormous cup of coffee. That's his very important work. But you head downstairs back into the stables where Peanut Butter and Jelly are waiting very patiently for you. Everything is just as Diana left it yesterday. So you can just hitch it on up and go.
Okay.
Go ahead and there's a wagon on the back, I think, right?
There is a uncovered cart, yes. Also, I'm going to switch to the city map so you guys can see it. Et voila.
It's the sandwich cart.
Yeah, there you go.
I think Sylphry is like kind of holding her like cape thing around her tighter because it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna kind of like look at Locke and then kind of look at everyone else and then look back at Locke and be like, you know the most about horses here, am I correct?
Yeah. I know a bit.
Do you know how to drive a cart?
I assume he's driven a cart at some point.
If not, you've probably ridden on a horse.
Yeah.
You know what? You have driven a cart before. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I can drive.
Get away, cart driver.
Baby driver.
Then that's settled. And she just wanted to get that out of the way, and she's gonna kind of like look around one more time and be like, do you mind if I sit up next to you on the cart?
No, I don't.
Solid. She's just kind of like gonna nod and then like get up onto the wagon, like in the, I guess, passenger seat.
I'm gonna sit next to her and
Okay.
I don't know,
Yeah.
horses. Yeah.
Marcus, Alfred, Isra, Brunera, and Foot all climb onto the back.
Would
And
like
there's
to be at the
enough-
very back, if possible.
Yeah, like you're almost
barely
falling
on
out.
the cart.
You're almost falling
Skyrim.
out.
Yeah.
There is enough room for all of you, despite the fact that two of you are very large. Because Alfred is so tiny, there's extra space.
To dip for like 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Okay. So you get the horses all set up. You still have the sheet of instructions that Diana gave you.
Yes.
And I assume start to direct the cart out of the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ding
So.
ding 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 ding.
Moving right along. Are we
Anybody
leaving
else?
the city?
God, I wish I were a bard.
Are we exiting the city through the North Road? The
North Road should be in the direction we're going, right?
Syrian.
Yeah.
North Road. I am now going to pull up the world map for you.
It's a good sound.
A great sound. You take the horses and the cart out of the stables at the Aurora Citadel and start directing it past the Eris Institute, past the Trade Ward, past the Babbling Brook. You get to where the buildings become less dense and less itty-bitty and start becoming larger and more spread out. And eventually you reach the point where the point of the star turns into a single road and just goes north. You've all been in the city for some time at this point, and kind of grown accustomed to the noise and the lights and the constantly being surrounded by buildings and just the general hubbub and chaos that comes with staying in the capital. But as it is now, it doesn't take very long for the city of Sternheim to turn into forest. As most of you know, the city has really only existed in its current state for the last 80 years or so. And before that, it was just kind of the three major buildings at the center and everything else just kind of existing around it. So it doesn't take very long for you to reach the point where city stops being city. Trees start to come up around the path. Not many at first. And you can still see the occasional building where people want to live just barely outside the city, but still be able to walk into town during the day. You see a couple of neat little houses like that, and cute little gardens. Just a nice little area. Suburban.
Burb!
Yes.
It's a burb!
My favorite
Mix it
song.
up.
Suburb.
And as the morning goes on, the trees get a little bit thicker. More and more often. As you guys are traveling along, and the wind starts to pick up a little. I would like one person to roll for the day.
I am driving, so I will.
Oh, shit.
Shit, random encounters.
Yeah, give us a good one.
And then there was a hurricane.
So that's a
Hi.
7.
Not
The
fuck.
7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get out of the way.
It's true.
It doesn't. You all just continue this ride in uncomfortable silence. Yes, Marcus, you have a question?
Could I say that after they kind of get into like the forested area away from everything, that Marcus is just gonna kind of walk next to the cart for a while?
Yeah. By
So
the way,
free.
what are you on today?
That's
Oh.
a great question. Let's
What
see.
a question.
What drugs are you on?
Marcus is actually on ketamine today.
That's not far off.
Oh god.
That's not far off.
No, please no.
Marcus
Um,
Ortiz is on ketamine.
It's gonna be sharp sugar
Okay, okay.
because he's got a bit of it now.
So free do something like locate. Oh my god.
Marcus is walking and snorting at the same time. You're almost impressed by his, like, coordination. But
He's used to it by now. Yeah, he's pouring a little bit out on his hand because he doesn't have anything else currently, and just doing a line.
because you are on sharp sugar, keep in mind that 5 feet has been added to your movement speed, and you now have advantage on perception checks. Love that for you. And as you all continue to travel in uncomfortable silence,
Easter pulls out the Senate board and we'll start playing that with Brunero.
finding ways to entertain yourself in the back seat. Nice, nice, nice.
So
Yeah,
free
it's a
like
travel Senate board.
oh my
Yeah.
god. Can Sophie be like cold and kind of like I'm not trying to get up and lock space, but like obviously she can tell she's cold. And she's kind of has moved a little bit closer to Locke. As much as Locke will let her.
Fine, he doesn't react really. So
Period.
What's going on with Alfred?
Alfred will kind of reach a talon up on Sylphie's shoulder and cast Mage Armor on her.
Okay.
So you'll hear him kind of mutter something under his breath. And he'll kind of recoil back and just sit behind them. It's 13 plus your Dex modifier.
Is your new armor class. So because you are a rogue, your dex is decently high. Forgive me if I'm wrong.
And that lasts
Believe
8
so.
hours.
flippy.
Your dex
Yeah, it just matters
is
if that beats.
+4. So your new armor class is 17.
Thank you.
Love that for you.
Thank you. Mage armor.
Love it.
And after the first hour or two, it's getting to be like mid-morning. You guys left pretty early, I'm figuring. A couple drops of rain start to fall. Just a few at first. Not many. But enough that you're all definitely feeling damp. And it's just
Sorry.
not
There was a heavy bass that started playing as soon as you went
Nice.
silent. I was like, boss encounter?
oh god already.
It's like, oh,
I can hear it now.
We just
No.
hit level 4, please.
it's just rain now. Now it's just rain. We're good.
Yeah, I can hear. We can hear it
I
now.
tried it. It was
Thank god.
paused when I opened it, so I don't know
Yeah,
if there was
I
like a.
paused it, like I unpaused it, paused it, paused it.
Who knows?
Anyway, we can hear it now.
It's fine now.
Yay! So, rain starts to just drip. 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 Drip, 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 drip. And you all start to get a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more damp.
Great.
And right now, you're really wishing you had asked for a covered cart.
I got that cape put on. You know how it works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Marcus is starting to
Um,
look more and more like a drowned rat.
As if he didn't already.
We'll go for it.
Every like 10 minutes or so, Alfred just mutters something and the rain gets off of his coat and then he immediately is drenched again.
Yeah. As the rain starts to get heavy, Brunera pulls out a veil from her belongings and wraps it around her hair and ties it so it's nice and secure. Gotta protect them curls, yo.
Oh,
But it just rains. And you continue on through the day.
it's miserable. Oh, not gonna lie, the rain 100% can block out the fact that Sophie's definitely crying again.
Yeah.
Vibes! Perfect.
I assume I know she's crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Subtle.
Uh,
Subtle.
in fact, as the rain starts to get heavier, those little purple flowers, those little hyacinths, just a couple start sprouting out. Yes.
Okay.
I had 19.
19. I mean, nothing really too worrying is happening. She very much seems to be invested in this board game.
Okay.
And is just being in the cart. She looks over at you every once in a while, but she also looks at Alfred and Sealfree and Locke on occasion. So it's nothing too sketchy. So. The day continues on. And you roll into the afternoon. Down and down and down this trail. And I think Sealfree would probably be the only person really familiar with it. So,
Yeah.
you're enjoying the quiet. But nothing really happens. It rains, and it does start to level off as the day goes on. The rain starts to get less severe. And just you just move. The day goes on. Afternoon. Bright and not quite bright and sunny, but definitely not as gloomy as the morning was. Rolls into evening. And rolls again into night. The sun begins to set on the horizon. You've made it through your first day of travel. In utter silence.
Yeah.
I'm a pull over where I see the most cover.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look over to Silfree first. The sun is is starting to set. Thought maybe I'd go ahead and stop before it gets too dark.
Silver's gonna kind of nod and be like, I think it would be probably best for the step. For the night to ourselves, or I guess as a group. I don't know. I feel like we've just had a whole day of gloom. It'd be nice to find something nice and comfort of probably a camp at this point. And then she is gonna kind of laugh, almost like she's forcing herself to be like happier. And she's gonna be like, and I don't know about you, but my ass is numb from sitting here for the entire day.
It is a little uncomfortable. Yeah.
Boy, tell me about it.
Alfred, we're gonna go ahead and pull over.
Alright, that was boring.
And I'm gonna go look to see where there's the most cover in the trees. You want me to make a check for that, or just...
You can make a nature check if you'd like to.
Can I also help with that? Since
You
I'm
can
the
give
area?
advantage.
Survival?
You can give advantage, yeah.
I will roll 2 dice.
I just want to see what my things are rolling. That's why I'm rolling.
Oh, valid.
It's not fair. Okay, swag. We're gonna use this dice set.
Party.
One of those was a natural 1, and the other one was a 10.
Wow.
With your
What?
Oh,
Oh yeah, Mr.
Love.
Druid Boy.
my brain is... Why is it +1? Okay, it's 11.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, shouldn't this be survival?
Because he's
That do?
looking at trees. I don't know. You know, I'm unpredictable.
And I love that about you.
It is your survival.
I'm unpredictable. I have never
is it-
read the GM.
Is it better? It is. It's +3.
Yeah, your survival would be better.
Well,
Yeah. Okay, sure. Take 13. Let's go with 13.
okay.
Okay.
I don't want to die
Um,
while we sleep.
The
Die,
sun-
Alfred.
Is just beginning to set. It's still got plenty of daylight outside, but you find a good little patch of trees, nice and dense, and pull the cart over. It really has astonished you as the day has gone on how quickly it became forested. Like, you were expecting maybe a little bit more land, but it just got nature real fucking fast. Which is good, because it means there's plenty of trees going on. And you pull over and settle the horses.
Just shh.
They've never spoken.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I need to do with the horses.
Yeah. Give them a good hoof digging, because they have been walking in the mud all day.
Yes.
Brush them out, feed them.
Nice glass of port. It's all, you know.
As he brushes, don't you look
evening
pretty?
routine.
Porridge?
Port.
Oh.
But
Up in my natty late. Sorry.
Horses do enjoy beer.
Love
that's
beer.
true. Budweiser.
Yes.
Yeah, the Budweiser horses.
So, as you are all kind of getting lives together, Bernera kind of like slides off the cart and just kind of stands like, is there anything I can do to be of assistance?
Boy, do you sleep?
I can. Not usually, though.
What do you need to?
No.
Why you keep watch for us?
I
I start getting out my bedroll.
Fantastic.
I mean, he's not wrong, but they could have asked it a bit nicer.
I mean, I did ask what I could do to be of assistance, so I really don't mind.
That is
Um,
fair, yes.
You're all getting, yeah.
I was gonna say, as everybody's kind of setting up where they're gonna be, I think Marcus would walk like a couple more feet down the trail in one direction and a couple more feet down the trail in the like backwards direction and like just make a perception check to see what he sees around them?
Yeah, do that for me.
Yeah, it says we hear the sound of wolves howling in the distance.
I know, I'm over here like, perception.
That's a 17.
As you are walking up and down the trail, just double checking for things that your companions clearly aren't, you start to hear rustling.
My hand kind
And
of
it'd be-
instinctually goes to my gun. Just holding it there.
And you begin to hear footsteps.
I'm
And then
going
you...
to step behind a tree and
Mhm.
just see if I can see / listen to where it's coming from without being just standing in the middle of the trail.
It seems to be coming from the north. So the opposite direction of where you were coming from. But it's also not coming from the trail, but just a bit off path. You hear footsteps. You hear rustling. And you begin to hear just the unbridled, the unmistakable sound of an animal snarling.
I'm going to walk, trying to keep my like senses to where it is, and walk partially back towards the camp and see if I can wave anybody to notice that I'm like trying to get their attention without being like, "Yo guys, check this out."
As you are walking back towards the rest of your party, an arrow flies right past your head and hits the tree next to you. Everybody roll initiative for me.
Woo!
Oh man, we have no idea what's going on. This will be interesting.
What if I...
Oh,
Right.
wowzers.
Hit
I
you
already-
not, nat 20.
Nat 20? Oh shit, where's my notebook?
I got a 3.
Great,
Which
great,
is on
awesome,
par.
awesome.
I got a 16.
Alfred's like
Half
halfway
of my
in his...
locked dice are in jail right now.
What'd you get?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did you get in that one?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, okay,
That I did. I got a 2.
okay.
We're in
So,
this together.
Easter-
Half of my locked dice are in jail.
Easter rolled a nat 20.
Not my internet going
Yes.
out.
Locke rolled a nat 1.
Yes.
Alfred, what'd you get?
I got a 3.
Great. Marcus?
11.
Oh my god.
Okay,
no,
feel
12
free.
because it's +1. 12.
Excellent, seal free.
16.
16.
So free
Oh,
and
shit,
have
I gotta roll for the goals.
My
No! Hold
That
on.
makes sense.
We're fighting my poor hyena boys.
Those are such great travel monsters.
Yeah.
How is a knoll?
It's a
Oh.
hyena person.
Yeah.
But 5e ruined them.
That's sexy. Monster fuckers probably love this guy.
Yes.
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 Yo, why is there furry art of this bitch? I'll send a screenshot, guys, just so we have some aesthetic. Y'all ready?
Ugh.
She's always something. Always something.
Oh, hubba hubba.
This arrow whizzes right past Marcus's head, and you all hear the ding impact. And as you look up, you see a pack of two gnolls emerging from the forest and heading right for you. So, Isra, you are first.
Okay.
I don't remember Comparable hit spells.
Look at what I have.
Spells. Okay. How close are they to me?
Excellent question.
I guess I should get on to roll 20. That probably would help.
So, you guys, collectively as a group, I only moved half the cart. No, Sealfree got left behind.
So, I suddenly floated.
I think they are a good 10. The first one is about 10 feet away from you. The blue one is about 15 feet from you.
Okay, then let us start with a little bit of a... Let's start with a bonus action Mind Sliver on blue. I'm gonna need a intelligence save, I believe.
Oh, fantastic. Intelligence save from a knoll. That's a natural 2 minus 2.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Zero.
so
Slithered right in.
Net
Okay,
0.
So they're going to take 2 points of psychic damage, and they will subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And then for my action,
man.
I'm going to. Do I want to? Yeah, fuck it. Well, we're about to go to sleep. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Of course you are.
As I just call forth a giant ball of flame between as me and Bernera hold up our hands, and a giant ball of flame appears above us, and we chuck it together at the exact same knoll.
The
Now I need
blue
to
one?
make, yeah, the same one. I need them to make a dexterity saving throw.
Great.
Minus 1d4.
Fusion.
Awesome. That's okay. That's 9 plus 1 minus a d4 minus 2, so 8.
So they fail. And now
Great.
they're going to take 6 points of fire damage.
Fantastic.
And this right now. Okay, the person. Any creature that ends its turn with some. Okay. Oh. And the sphere creature must and the sphere
Hold on
stops
a
moving.
second.
Okay, so yes, and now the flaming sphere is continuing to burn on his person.
You're gonna burn down the forest. This is the end.
You absolutely are going to. No.
I am burning towards the road. Thank you very much. It is a controlled flame.
The knoll, after being mind slivered, did you say?
Yeah.
Is visibly regretting its actions as it now catches on fire and starts briefly to run away, then doubles back.
To be
So.
fair, 2 of them rolled up on a party of 7.
Yeah, that was on them. It is now Sealfree's turn.
Well, Sifri wants to fucking explode. So,
Don't we all?
how close is... They're close to me, right?
Yeah, they're like both all up on y'all.
Absolute swag. Can I do... What the hell's my fucking... I should remember how to do this and I don't. I want to run at the one that's on fire.
The blue one?
Yes, because fuck it, you know, and I have a sword. I'm just gonna like kind of almost like those punches that are like really loose, you just fling your arm like that. She's gonna do that with her sword. Like absolutely fucking just like over the head, full body force down with her sword, like across the thing.
Okay. Make an attack roll for me.
I forgot what the hell to do for this. What if I just
So roll
Can
a
you
d
tell-
roll
Yeah,
a
give me.
d20 for me, and then we're gonna
Thanks.
add your attack modifier.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
You're-
smart. I know what I'm
with your
doing.
short
Fuck!
sword.
It was a 5.
That's 5 plus 4, which
9.
does not hit.
9. Yeah.
You walk up, you run up on this knoll that is on fire, and swing your sword at it, and just completely swing and a miss.
Can I do a dual thing bonus action where I come up with my little dagger? And
Action
So-
2 weapon fighting.
am I able to do that now, or would I have had to have said that before? My bonus action is 2 weapon fighting.
You can make a short range attack. I just will remind you that he is on fire.
That's true. Never mind. I guess I'll just can I just miss, with the force of my body, just go into with the full force of my body, since I went into it in full miss, can I go into a roll and get away from them then at that point?
Yeah, absolutely. You can roll off very
Yeah.
dramatically.
Like,
You
you know
totally
when-
did that on purpose.
Yeah, it's like I meant to do that. It was let me tuck myself and roll.
After completely missing this flaming knoll, you curl up into a ball, sword still on your person somehow, and kind of roll back off in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Which brings us to the red knoll's turn. And it, having seen you throw a ball of fire at its lackey... Actually, I lied. It is going to go towards Marcus,
I have
whom
a
it is
question
closest
about that.
to.
Ac-
Yeah, what's up?
I'm supposed to be up there, aren't I?
Yeah, I moved you. Don't
Okay,
worry.
Okay. So
I was
there
just-
it goes. My screen
yeah.
just lagged for a second, and I was like,
You're
wait
fine.
a minute.
The red knoll goes after you, whom it is closest to, and is going to attempt to spear you, which is a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is... What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, since it's all up on you, it's gonna be a melee attack. So it's gonna be 1d8 plus 2. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a time. 7 points of damage. Piercing damage. And then...
Yeah.
Nope, just kidding. It doesn't have 2 attacks. So, you're good. Yeah, it stabs you. It turns towards you, away from the pack of people, and walks the extra few feet towards you and just jams their spear into your side like Jesus at the end of the crucifixion.
Dude, you are
That's a
fucking-
pull.
Oh my god.
Just spear inside, just looks up at him. You're fugly.
Pulls out and snarls at you. Which actually leads us to your turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna finish taking the pistol out of its holster and just
Shoot it.
right at him. Yeah, because he's
Great. Make an
closest to
attack
me.
roll for me. Awesome.
Jesus.
10.
10
My
to
first
hit.
one.
10 does
Yeah.
not hit.
Cool.
Fuck.
Second
just-
one. 2 shots. That's a 22 to hit.
Was it a nat 20 or
It was a
What's the nat?
17.
Oh my god. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a damage for me. Oh, bowl of dice.
That is. It's only 3.
Okay. Hey, that's 3 less than it had a second ago.
I think as he like pulls the spear out, I kind of stagger back a little bit, and as I'm staggering, I'm just just wildly shooting.
Yeah, and the first one zooms right past his head, and he kind of laughs at you. And as the second one goes into his shoulder, and he rears back, which brings us now to the other Knoll's turn, and he, very much still on fire, is going to go for Isra, that one, and is going to attempt to
I'm about to say good luck.
throw. You know what? While on fire, he goes towards you and attempts to bite you, which is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that is going to hit.
Isra.
I'm going. I believe. Oh, this works. I believe it's. FG. I'm going to. I'm going to use my reaction to split that damage evenly between myself and Brenera.
Right?
So what's the damage?
Oh, right. While we're at it, can you make a real quick dex save for me, since he's on fire?
Did he had to move to come to me, right?
Yeah.
The sphere stays in place. There's nothing about it actually catching fire, but basically the sphere stays in place, and then I can move it into him again, causing him to make another dex save.
Warlocks are fucking weird. Anyway.
That's just the spell. Like, that's a sorcerer can pick that up.
Sorcerers are fucking weird, too. I don't go here, I only know wizards.
D&D's fucking
Wizards
weird.
can too! It's all the wizards know this.
So that
All
is
of-
going to be...
Oh,
Casters are
spellcasters.
Casters. That's going to be 5 points of piercing damage,
3. Alright.
which you're going to split evenly. So I'm going to say you take 3, Bernera takes 2.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Because that just isn't fair otherwise. It is now Alfred's turn.
Is the map updated? Or is
You
my
have to
lagging?
move yourselves.
Okay. I mean, because both the Knolls are still on Marcus.
That is because I'm having trouble. There we go. Blue Knoll is on Isra now. Thank you.
I also lost concentration on Flaming Sphere, so no need to worry about that anymore.
Nice. You got bit.
And I rolled below a 10.
I am gonna
Help.
I'm gonna cast good old trusty Chaos Bolt
Fantastic.
at 2nd level, and I'm gonna say fuck it, and use Tides of Chaos to get advantage, and I am going to also use twins or 2 sorcery points to do twin spell, so it hits both of them.
Hates those gnolls.
Okay.
Oh, you fuckers! I'm trying to sleep.
I like how you started off with "I'm going to fuck them," and then you said, "Wait, I don't remember what you said.
Okay.
That was me. This is Alfred.
Do I need to be making saves? Are you rolling to hit? What's going on
Yeah,
here?
it's an attack roll.
Great.
I believe it's just one attack roll.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yikes. That is a 12. Damn.
On both of them?
Yeah. I'm gonna say it goes for both of them because it's twinned.
Yeah, it just completely
Damn
misses.
it.
Like, one of them still has his teeth in Easter's shoulder, the other one is still rearing back from Marcus has just shot him. And your magic just flies past both of them. And the red one turns and looks at it. And just watches it whiz past.
Start shaking myself. Oh shit, I got it wet.
I'm also, real quick, because you just used so much sorcerer, I'm gonna go ahead and roll wild magic surge for you.
Oh no!
Yes!
This is not good. Do I roll it or do I roll
Blue, what do you think?
I would have him roll it and.
Okay, I need you to roll 2 d10s for me.
Oh! Good.
Or a d100 if you have it.
I don't have a D100.
I want.
Damn.
You don't have the D100
I can roll it and roll
Twin?
20. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Great.
Can you?
Roll
Oh,
a
you
d100 for me.
That's a 64.
A 64.
Yeah.
You have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
You know what? That's not bad.
That's the best it could have gone.
Yeah.
It's better than the sky pissing on your head.
You
It's
could have
better
been
than me
all.
summoning Satan.
You could have been in the astral plane.
I could have.
That's true.
Turn into a frog.
So with Alfred just floundering completely, that leads us now to Locke's turn.
Alright. I like to think he was in the process of putting the leg down when this happened.
The
So,
horse?
I
The
think-
horse.
Can I go back and jump off the side of the cart? Can that count
Yep.
as movement?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 30 feet. I'm gonna get right to the side of the left horse, and I'm gonna try to shoot the one that's with Marcus.
The
My
red one?
bow.
Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
$21.
Was that
21.
nat 20 or what's the base?
That base is 17.
Okay, well 21 hits. Good job.
21.
Dirty
21.
It's on Swansig.
So,
plus-
what happens?
That's 10 points of damage.
Okay, great. With your bow,
Yes.
crossbow.
Just kind of,
Yeah.
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 I like this one.
Yeah. So this Noel, having just been shot in one shoulder after spearing Marcus in the side, is rearing back as your arrow just goes right through his other shoulder. So he is now double hold. You might even say he's DP'd.
Oh no!
Double
Can I
penetration.
find a different party, please?
Dragon penis?
Yeah, you can find a different party. And it,
Why would it mean that?
yeah, it yelps out in pain, as it hits. Do you have a bonus action, my love?
Can I haven't used this yet because I haven't been in an environment to really use it. Can I do that twice for action bonuses? Or, hello?
What?
Or can I just do, or do I just have to do a normal bonus action? It just takes a minute to load a bow. So that's why I'm like,
I'm gonna
Like,
say,
I'm not technically supposed to do that. Oh. Frick me.
I'm gonna say no because you had such an involved movement.
Yeah, makes sense.
So.
I'm just gonna throw a rock at it then.
Great, throw a rock at it. Roll a hit.
I love Magic Stone.
What a great spell.
It's oh my god. 18.
18 hits.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage for me.
That's 3 points of damage.
Excellent.
And he just goes, hey!
So just to add insult to injury, after being shot with a gun and shot with a bow, a single rock just goes blink and bounces off his head. That takes us back to Isra, who I believe still has a Knoll's teeth in her shoulder.
Yeah, ow, as I fucking push him back. It's like, no, fuck that.
Okay.
Back off! And... Let's see... fuck, I could've... Yeah, next time. Let's go with a... you know what? Let's start off with a... I'm gonna spend a bonus action as me and Brunera once again both bring our hands together, either in a joint spell casting, and then as my action, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Fantastic.
And because I spent that bonus action, I get an additional damage dice.
Yes, do it.
So I need a Dexterity saving throw from it.
Fantastic. That's a 12.
That is a fail, so it's going to take 8 points of radiant damage.
Fantastic. You are just setting this thing on fire, and
Yes.
for a brief moment he has the upper hand as he bites you, and then fire just shoots at him again, and he rears back.
Holy radiant fire.
He rears back and kind of falls to the ground before scrambling back up again. Which leads us now to Seal Free.
Question. Is the one holding on to Marcus, like, fully occupied?
So he's not holding on to Marcus. He briefly stabbed Marcus.
Okay.
But he's definitely still focused on... actually, he's looking back at Locke, who has just shot him and then thrown a rock at his head.
So, what could I do a sneak attack?
He's engaged with... you have an
Yeah.
ally within 5
Yeah.
feet of it, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember how to do this. However, I want to do this.
So
Can
it should
Sophie, like-
say
Yeah, it says it
Say
down at the
on
bottom. A sneak. Yeah, it says damage is a 2d6, which I think I do on top of my normal damage. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's super
So-
swag.
What are you gonna do?
It's not facing me, is it?
No.
This is either gonna screw me or not. I want to run up. I'm not blocked. I'm trying not to hit other people when I do this. I want to run up and, like, take my sword, like I'm super swag, and, like, literally just, like, shove it through the back of it.
Okay, make an attack roll for
It's gonna
me.
hit Marcus. I'm gonna do it at an angle where it won't hit Marcus.
He's far enough away for he's a
Okay.
good 5 feet away from Marcus. You're fine.
Please give me a good fucking roll. God. See, this lines up to Sophie being violently depressed. I got a fucking 4. So obviously that doesn't hit.
does not
wait,
hit.
that's an 8. That's an 8, I guess. But, like, it still doesn't hit.
No.
It's fine. She's just gonna cry to herself. It's fine.
Yeah, your strike.
Fucking trip.
You do. You sneak up on him. You get so close, and then you trip on the magic stone that Locke just threw at his head, and you go falling to the ground.
Fine.
So,
Thanks.
is that your action, bonus action, and movement?
She's just gonna... It's gonna be the same thing, she's just gonna get up and try to get out of range. Am I able to do that?
Yes.
Alright. I'm just gonna go right back to how I was.
Okay. Having seen you trip and fall, the Knoll now turns his attention to you.
Okay.
And is going to take the spear that was just in Marcus and attempt to throw it at you. which is a 24 to hit.
It's okay. If I die, I die.
Got HP.
Wait, no. No. Yes? No,
Oh.
23, sorry.
It still
Oh,
hits.
well, damn.
Damn. Sucks.
Shit, fam.
It's
You
going
would've
to
said 22.
throw its spear at you, and it's going to sink right into your back shoulder as you're trying to roll away, which is going to be 1d6 plus 2. Only 3 points of damage.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
And it is now Marcus's turn once more.
So, how bad is this guy looking?
He's definitely still standing. Like, he's feeling some pain, but he's not, like, looking rough yet.
Cool. Okay. So I'm going to, with my hand that's not occupied with my pistol,
Yeah.
grab his shoulder and spin him back towards me, and I would like to
Great.
spend a grit point to make a bullying shot, which means I can make an intimidation check to gain advantage over him.
Go for it, babe.
kinda
Advantage
hot.
on intimidation.
Next to you.
That's a 17 intimidation check.
Well, none of his stats go that high, so yeah, you intimidate him.
Cool.
Hmm.
Means I get
He's-
advantage, which I spin him around and I snarl back at him, and I want to try to aim towards the side of his neck if I can.
Marcus!
My first shot.
Ooh.
With his
Go
teeth.
for
Maybe give him a little kiss.
Marcus.
Uh,
Hmm.
21
That's his
to hit
neck,
for the
Marcus.
first
Yeah,
one.
21 hits!
Okay,
That's his
I'm
fancy.
gonna roll for both of them.
Great. Go ahead.
And that's a natural 19, so that's a 24.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Cool. So the first one is 7 points of damage, and the second one is 8 points of damage.
Oh.
It's a little
He is
sexy,
now
you,
looking
Marcus.
rough. You shoot
God
him,
damn.
wham,
Good.
bam, thank you, ma'am, right in the neck after scaring the shit out of him. And he is bleeding profusely from the neck and whimpering.
Alfred biting his lip.
I'm still
Nice.
really, really creepy looking almost smile on Marcus's face.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now I'm
You
weirded
mean
out. I'm sorry.
That is going to take us to Knoll number 2, the blue one, who has just been set on fire again. And realizing that you are the source of the fire, is now going to turn his attention to Alfred.
What the fuck? I'm
Alfred, I
dead.
assume you're out of the cart.
No, I would have stayed in that bitch. I'm kidding.
Okay,
I'm kidding.
great.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Uh.
no. I probably would have like gotten out, like probably next to Isra, because I was getting out of my bedroll ready for bed.
Okay. So he then turns his attention towards you and takes his spear in both his hands and swings for you, which is going to be
This might not take a lot.
a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. It has turned its attention away from the two tall, scary ladies and focused in on this tiny little animal guy that he knows he can bully.
Oh mate, come on!
And he
stabbed
stabs
us
you
and it's wet.
right in the shoulder. He stabs you right in the shoulder. I dropped my pen. Help. No, I got it.
Waste of that.
And that is going to be 1d8 plus 2. 5 points of damage.
That's only a quarter.
Which then leads us back to your turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
All right. Are you little bitch? Oh my god! I was trying to be nice! I'm gonna fucking grab his little long ass neck and I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Great.
Gotta jump to get up there.
Is that a save or an attack?
I believe it's an attack roll.
Fantastic.
But-
An attack. Is the gnoll wearing metal armor?
Oh, that's a great question.
Please say yes.
Armor class, hide armor.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Damn.
no
I
fun.
was right.
It's no fun.
Yeah, it's
He wears
no fun.
skin.
Very vegan of
What
you.
is... It just says touch.
Great.
Oh yeah, melee spell attack. Okay.
Ready.
That is
Don't
a
forget.
23.
23 does hit. Yeah, it does.
That is a D8. That is 5 points of damage,
Great.
and it cannot take reactions until its next turn.
Fantastic.
So,
You want to go ahead and bonus action on that, baby?
so that was my bonus action because that was a
Oh, great.
So since it can't take reactions, I'm going to
Yep.
Back up. Alright, you stupid dog, you asked for it! And then cast...
Word on dog racism.
Dogism.
You know... I could.
Wait, racist?
Well... That's probably not okay. Sylphie's right there, isn't she?
Kind of. She was more over where Marcus is and then kind of rolled away. So.
I just kind of exist somewhere.
No, that's not true, because you got stabbed.
I think I stabbed him on the ground.
You got stabbed and then Marcus shot him. So, you're still where you are, but the spear is no longer inside of you, because this guy is now bleeding profusely from the bullet wounds in his neck.
Yay!
Okay, damn. Well, I'm probably not gonna do that.
Thanks for not killing me.
6 seconds.
I'm just gonna cast Chaos Bolt again.
Great!
Yeah. I'm gonna... So since you rolled on the Wild Magic Surge, does that mean I got Wild Magic back? Or my...
No, it means you got wild magic to happen to you. Wait a second,
Yeah.
you were supposed to take disadvantage on something.
Oh, I had a disadvantage
That
on
last
attack
attack
roll.
Damn it. Alright, take it now, take it now.
I mean, wild magic is only supposed to happen if he rolls a 1 anyway, so.
Or a 20.
No, because I used
Or
Wild
wait, no,
Magic
whenever he
Surge.
rolls
So...
Yeah, he used a wild magic, like,
Or the, whatever it's
Bath.
called.
you know?
Tides of Chaos?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tides of Chaos. So to get it back is a roll, and they can
Yes,
choose
but
whenever.
because it was a roll, you get it. You do have that back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna use it. I got disadvantage. That is a 10.
10 does not hit.
Damn.
You have shocked the shit out of him. And he is definitely shocked by that. But because you get so cocky from this first attack that you completely miss on the second one. Yeah.
God damn it! It's still wet.
That is now Locke's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try to shoot the one that's with Marcus, biblically, again.
What?
Which one?
That's another... That's a 19.
You want to do this?
Ah! You don't want me to roll damage?
He has 2 left.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, he's fucked either way. Is there any way I can shoot it to where his eyeball hangs out and he falls over?
Oh, it's-
Just boing.
you should like go through his
Shoots it.
entire head.
He's still latched on the Marcus's arm.
Yeah, he's still very much looking at Marcus, who has this very creepy smile after having just shot him. He's gushing blood from the neck. Can't emphasize that enough. And I'm gonna say, because of the tilted angle of the cart, no, you got off
I'm
the
not
cart.
on the cart.
You can hit him in the head.
Okay. Does his eyeball shoot out? That was important to me. If not, that's fine.
Hold on.
What if they?
Yes, his eyeball. Your arrow goes through his skull, through his brain, and through his eye to where it tangles out. Marcus, all you see is arrow and eyeball.
Like a cheesy 3D movie.
Exactly.
He quickly, like before he turns to the other one, just kind of he turns and he's gonna throw a rock at the other one.
Great. Who is still in Alfred's tiny little hands. Attack roll for that rock, baby.
I'm gonna get closer to the cart first. Yeah, and then I'll throw the rock. What a sentence. Oh, where's my spells? Jesus. That's a 10.
10 does not hit.
Yeah.
It goes right over its head and just barely doesn't hit Alfred. That's going to take us back to Isra.
Marcus got hit a couple times, right?
He got hit once.
Alright, but he's still. I'm gonna throw a d6 of healing his way just to.
Sure, take your
As-
hit points back.
Marcus is gonna duck when that happens.
Yeah,
It doesn't work, but he still does it.
yeah. He reacts, but you still take the magic.
Yeah, so you get 2 hit points back as I rolled a 2 on the 1d6 that I
Okay.
spent. And then we're gonna. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna just. I'm going to move back, provoking attack opportunity.
Okay.
Want to attack me or?
Doesn't
Oh,
that one not have reactions?
yeah.
Oh, right, it doesn't
he's-
have reactions because
he's
it hasn't gone since.
fucked up.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes. In that case, I will freely move back from it. And then we're just gonna fucking Flaming Spirit again. Because fuck it.
Just determined to set this guy on fire.
Yeah.
Doesn't that also get Alfred in it?
I backed
Yeah.
up.
You backed up?
No,
You let go of it?
Alfred's way back.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
moved my icon.
Cool. Party.
Yeah, and so long as they don't end their turn within 5 feet of the creature, they
Great.
don't have to
Okay.
save.
Hardy,
Okay, so
hardy.
that's another 2d6 fire damage. Dex save, please.
9.
9.
Nine.
Fails. He takes 6 points of fire damage.
Great. Okay. It is not happy that it's been set on fire by you a third time. But it just kind of whimpers because it can't do a whole lot about it. Which is going to take us into Sealfree's turn.
Yeah. We're gonna hope something better. Let me look at the map. Oh, it's still so the thing's still near Marcus, correct? Yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go for the one that's alive. There's only one that's alive.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Can I throw a dagger?
Yes, you can.
Because apparently going to them isn't working. Please fucking give me a good roll.
Mood.
Okay, it's a 12.
A 12 does not hit.
Plus,
Just
with, that,
fucking-
with the modifier?
Yeah, do you have a modifier for that?
Sorry, I totally didn't add that one. I got just
Like that.
12. Oh, it's a 16.
Oh, a 16 does hit.
Yes. Okay.
This thing is whimpering in like just outside of the cart. It is. You could pour soup on its lap and it would probably apologize to you.
Fucking 6.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Your dagger just goes right into its chest and it whimpers and whines, but it's not doing anything about it.
So we put this poor thing out of its misery.
Yeah, it keeps looking over at the body of its like companion, and
That's
just
so
like, the
depressing.
whining gets louder and louder and more like desperate. Alfred, do you have a question?
How hurt does this thing look?
It looks like it's on death's door.
All right. Can I free action say something?
Yeah.
Oi, should we maybe like question him? See if there's other ones?
Yeah. So if we're just gonna be like, who the fuck's near him? Be like, somebody grab him. Somebody fucking grab him!
Grab him like a
Is
goose.
it my turn now? Whose turn is it?
It is the other Knoll is dead, so it's now your turn, Marcus.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I'm going to step on the body of the knoll that I just killed. Well,
Yeah.
that Locke just killed on my way
Mhm.
over here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna stand next to Sealfree. Is that as you're saying something, Sealfree?
Sure. I was just gonna be like, can someone fucking grab him?
Grab him and kill him. And my gun is pointed at him.
I am going to instinctively, in the heat of battle, grab Marcus's wrist and be like, fucking grab him, don't kill him.
I'm gonna put my gun away and run up to him and try to grapple him.
Yeah!
What kind of is that? A strength check?
It's an athletics versus his athletics.
Cool.
It's
So,
contested
strength.
athletics.
Athletics. I have a good athletics.
Uh, 16.
14.
Oh, yeah.
Grab him, like, down.
Body slam him.
Okay.
All right, and so Marcus doesn't take any fire damage at the end of his turn. I'm gonna end concentration on Flaming Sphere.
Yeah, that was probably smart.
Randy Orton.
Marcus
Yeah, I've got him,
lunged
like, in
towards a
Watch out, watch out.
flaming knoll,
Yeah.
which thankfully was extinguished right before you made contact.
It's like that.
I'm
you
gonna
just-
go over the cart and to where everybody is, and still hold
We're
my
still
bow.
in
Yeah, I
active
was about to say,
combat,
we're still,
guys.
we're still
Yeah.
in turn order.
We are-
He's only grappled.
We're
Okay.
still in active combat, and it is now its turn.
Yeah. I've got it in
Sorry,
a headlock as
Marcus.
much as I can.
You have it in a headlock.
Yeah. Headlock,
But it's
like
arm-
the wrestling lock, like where you have one arm around their head and like your leg around the rest of their body.
Right. I need to read the mechanics for grappling real quick.
He
It's-
can attack
Can he attack?
with disadvantage.
he can attack. He doesn't take any penalty. He's just his movement is 0.
His movement is 0.
And he's got disadvantage on certain checks, right?
Yeah.
I think also attacks on him have advantage, but that doesn't really
He-
matter.
Flame surrounding him goes out, and for a brief moment he looks relieved, and then you lunge at him and put him in a headlock. And he, having seen what you just did to his compatriot, grabs Sealfree's dagger out of his out of his chest, and pushes it back in. And falls dead in your arms.
God damn
I'm gonna sigh, stand up, and just throw the body down
I'll say Marcus got that kill.
Yeah, we're got the kill, but
Well,
so you now have 2 dead gnolls.
My dagger back.
Yeah, take your dagger back.
I'm gonna walk over and like kick it, and then take the dagger back.
I assume we're out of turn order.
Yeah, we are now back in normal land. So,
Then
good
I'm
job,
gonna
guys.
say I'm gonna go towards the one that I killed and drag
Mhm.
him far into the trees.
Oh, you know what? That guy was
Fantastic.
pretty smart.
I'm gonna take whatever hand has the least amount of blood on it and just
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the bodies and start looting them.
That was a-
Bernera just kind of stands there, covered in a little bit of blood, and kind of wipes it away. Okay.
That was an unfortunate loss of life.
That was dramatic. Okay. Right.
I was just gonna say that I think Sofri does apologize to Marcus for like grabbing his arm.
Are you going to apologize to Marcus for grabbing his arm?
Yeah. I was like, she kind of like
We're not
grabs the
gonna say
dagger out, and Marcus is right there and like fucking, you know, doing his thing, whatever. And she's just kind of stare at him for a second and be like, right, I wanted to apologize for grabbing your arm. I realized that was a breach of personal space. I just thought, you know, it might have been a good idea for him to be alive. She's like awkward about it. Like it's like her head isn't there, but she wanted to apologize. She's gonna leave at that point. Whatever.
Can I make a check?
Yeah. What kind?
Considering where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know about, because they're hyena people, how big of packs these guys usually travel in?
Yes, you can. I'm gonna call that a nature check? And I'm gonna Google something real quick.
Okay.
Oh, Google.
Nature. Oh, goody. Oh! That's a 19.
Jesus Christ.
That was bad. Oh.
That was a moan.
That was a moan. That was gross.
You know that gnolls usually tend to travel in packs of 3. Yeah, that's it.
Fantastic.
They tend to travel in packs of 3 for more minor outings, and then bigger parties with more powerful, strong, kind of leaders. If they think something is like really gonna go down. But considering they were just like walking in the woods and decided to jump at you, think about what you will.
Alright, as he's kind of sifting through these knolls, seeing what he can salvage. Alright, mates, there might be one more, so keep your eyes open.
We came from that way.
I'm gonna check since I know these woods.
I'm gonna go with her.
Where
Okay.
you going?
Just I'm checking to see kind of the environment. I just want to. I know these woods. I want to see if I know any signs.
Alright, I'm a follow
Fuck.
behind.
What kind of check would that be for me?
What are
You
you
think it's-
trying to do?
I want to see if like there's any, like I know the woods type situation, you know, but I want to see if there's any signs around that would signal that there would be more, or like we're close to something not safe, based off of past experiences potentially with that creature.
Roll survival for me.
Can I give advantage?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Nature
This is-
boy.
I'm following behind. I'm also making a perception check for everything around us.
Okay.
I got a 16. Wait, 17 with my survival.
Okay. It's not difficult to find the tracks that they came from. You can see kind of where they stopped, where you guys were, and where they kind of trail back off into the trees. But you only see 2 sets of footprints. Not really any sign of a third.
I got a 15.
Okay, you notice kind of the same thing. You also are almost put off by how normal it feels right now. It's getting dark, and you're surrounded by trees, you're surrounded by the sounds of animal nightlife. And you spot the 2 sets of footprints, but not really a whole lot else. Everything seems exactly how it should be, except for the fact that you were just jumped by a couple of hyena folks. But everything just seems normal.
Silver's gonna kind of like look around for like another few seconds.
Mhm.
And then kind of like put her hands on her hip and like do like a deep breath, almost like she's just trying to relax. And then she kind of looks at Marcus and Locke and she's like, unless you guys are seeing something, I'm not. Weirdly enough, I think we're fine now. So I say we head back to camp, set it up, try to avoid, like, ignore the fact that we did just get ambushed.
Yeah, I think even if there is a third out there, we took care of those 2 pretty quickly. So shouldn't be too much of an inconvenience. I think we should just go back and just be careful.
We're gonna like nod at that and then kind of look at Marcus like, what you thinking, you know?
Doesn't feel right out here. Not much we can do.
I'm gonna agree with you, but in both parts, unfortunately. And then she's just gonna kind of like walk between them, like back towards camp.
You start wandering your way back where Alfred and Isra and Bernera and Foot are all just kind of cautiously waiting to see what you report back. But yes, Alfred, do you have a question?
Did I get anything off of them?
Oh, right, you were looting the bodies.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing I did.
Did you roll
I have not rolled anything yet.
investigation for me?
Oh, that's not bad. That is 16.
You find a good couple of arrows on their person. And some, like, 2 days worth of rations. But in the same way that your companions were just put off by how eerily normal the woods are, you're a little bit put off by how few possessions these folks had.
Kind of get up and see them coming back. Oi, Locke!
Hmm?
And he hands them the arrows. Boy, I bet you could use these.
Oh, thank you. I could. Did you find any money?
I wish, honestly.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
These scouts, you think?
Oh, I mean, they're not going to be giving anybody any information.
That's a genuinely good question, though. I mean, if they're scouts, there could be something nearby.
They attacked us pretty quickly. So,
Those are
So-
raiders mostly. Just might have been waiting around to see who was passing along the trail and attack who they could.
Marcus, you said they came from the north.
Yeah, they were just off the trail.
Unfortunate that they came from our way that we're going and not opposite. I guess we should just keep a better lookout.
not much can be done about that.
I mean, we do have an angel watching over us. Well, I do think we should probably go deep into it. At least
That
make it.
is probably a good idea. That is probably a good idea.
Hide more.
Yeah, I mean, the dogs, they got good sniffers, so it's probably not gonna help, but...
If I can pull the horses and the cart closer to the tree line, I will.
Yeah, you can pull the horses in quite a bit, the cart not so much. So peanut butter and jelly are
Secure.
nice and secure. They're a little bit freaked out by what just happened, but they are kind of going along with Locke. Mostly because Foot has been kind of soothing them.
Yeah, animal to animal, you know?
Yeah, exactly. They understand each other. Well, not so good for you and me.
Well, quick question for all of you. Anybody got a shovel?
Why would we have a shovel?
Oh.
I'm just
I'm-
asking.
Hold on, and so it's like,
This
You
Do
don't
you
have
have
one.
a shovel?
I don't. I thought I did. Don't worry about it.
Can you imagine a rogue with a shovel?
Stuff for like maybe like one of those shovels that like come apart and like have like the there's like the shovel port and then the holder. And she's like kind of digging in her bag for a second.
Survival
She's
tool.
like, I have a lot of things, so but I don't have a shovel actually. Sorry.
Alfred, I can just drag him further into the woods and cover him up with stuff, but I don't know if we.
We could just leave them.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could
What
piss in the
shovels
woods
for?
on a tree and make it die, but... I mean,
You need to
there
drink
were
water.
dogs.
It's uncomfortable silence.
I mean, this is their way of life. They didn't choose it. I
I'm
still
confused
think
with the
they should
shovels.
prepare.
Who's doing?
Oh.
Who wants to stay up first?
I mean, the angel's watching over us.
I don't have to sleep.
I also don't think we should bury. Can we go back to that last point? They attacked us. I don't feel like we should bury them.
I think
If
we
we-
decided not to.
Oh,
Okay, solid enough. Okay.
Okay. Well, if you two.
I mean, would you bury a thief if they died in combat?
my concern with burying them is less about dignity and more about covering up their smell.
Well, yeah, burying
just-
that would do that, kind of.
You also could just drag them up the road.
Okay, and she goes.
prestidigitation to make them to make them smell like rotting leaves.
You
Well,
do
it's-
that as Bernera grabs the feet of one and starts dragging it very easily, might I add, about half a mile into the tree line before
Oi.
returning.
I'm trying
And
to
she comes
bury
back-
him.
And she picks up the other one and foists it over her shoulder and then goes to.
I'll be
to
going
bed as
along with
well.
her, and when we drop them off, I will make them smell like rotting leaves.
Beautiful. And you walk back to where your compatriots are.
I'm setting up a bed mat and starting to hunker down.
Silfrey, darling, was there a tent among your gear?
No.
There was, because it fell out of the
What?
closet.
I forgot to put it in there. It fell out of the closet. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, yes. And she, like, digs in her bag and she, like, pulls out, like, her, like, really fucking convoluted, like, shoved down tent that she has. She's like, do you have a specific area you'd like it to be?
It is up to you. I probably won't be going in it.
Silver's gonna start setting up the tent, kind of, like, as hidden as she can get it inside of the trees. Cool.
You set up your tent. You set up your bed mats. You get your horses all dug in. You got the bodies stashed somewhere, so you're good. And settle in for the night. Bernera kind of sets up outside the tent. She's sitting on the ground with her legs crossed and like pulled up to her knees.
Curled up at her feet as per usual.
Not
I was gonna say-
inside the tent.
Is the tent big enough for all of us, including Isra?
I think it fits 2 people.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured it was a small thing.
Who's the lucky friend? Okay.
I mean,
I'm
you
gonna
could probably
say
fit-
2 people and Alfred.
Yeah!
Yeah, because
Slumber
Alfred's small as
party!
fuck. There was a slumber party.
I find a tree and sit my back against it and just sit there.
Cowboy style.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepover.
I am the 3 people on the cart. Who are those?
You, Alfred, and Sealfree can all fit inside the tent.
Oh, in the tent. Oh, got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silfrey is very much enjoying the fact that it is warm as fuck in that tent.
Nice and cozy.
Yes.
So Bernera sets up her little.
I am like, if I can be, like, diagonal from Bernera and Isra,
Mm-hmm.
and also kind of off to the side of where the tent is. Just, like,
Mhm.
have a visual on everything.
Mm-hmm. So get everything nice and settled. And 3 of you go inside the tent. Another one of you curls up. Foot also curls up outside the tent, being close to Locke, but not with him. And I assume most of you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yes, you have.
I will
Was that-
I will purposefully not fall asleep.
You will purposefully not fall asleep.
Okay, well I will go to sleep later, but
You're to stay up for a while inside the tent, though.
Alfred wants to do something.
Okay, what does Alfred want to do?
He wants to dig a hole for these bodies.
You will have to go all the way to where she dumped them.
I think he would.
Okay.
It's very disrespectful to leave dead bodies not buried. He would do it. He would do it, yeah. He will wait until everyone's asleep, though, except Renera, of course.
Hey, Blue,
Yeah.
how's Marcus doing?
He was also staying up.
Yeah.
So as you begin to kind of sneak your way out of the tent, you make full eye contact with Marcus, who is just staring at you.
Then Brenera
What are you
turns and looks
doing?
at you as well.
What are you doing?
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing what I said I was gonna do.
Which was
I'm gonna go bury those bodies.
why?
Because they were people. Well, dogs, but people nonetheless.
You're gonna walk all the way back there to bury the bodies of people who tried to kill you?
Would you not want people you tried to kill to do the same?
I don't care.
Yeah, well, I do. That's the difference between me and you, buddy. And I start walking.
Brenera looks up at you, gets to her feet, and follows behind you. And looks down at you as you're walking and says, I will show you where they are. And I will help.
While they're gone, can I make a perception check?
Yes, of course you can.
Oh, you're blind.
Easter would have gotten up and gone with him as well. I meant this one.
Well, you were asleep.
Was I? I'm assuming
You were
I got up.
Yeah, this is
You were
later.
asleep.
Okay, fine.
You were asleep.
Let me and your wife have a moment.
23.
23?
Yeah.
What's the
This
base?
is still your girl.
It was a 18?
Okay.
17? Something like that.
They're gone for a while. You've never buried a body, but you assume it takes some time. Oh. So they're gone for a good hour. Locating, digging a hole which is a lot easier with Brenera's help, by the way. Because she summons a shovel into existence made of light and digs a hole.
Glow in the dark shovel. Get it now for your payments.
It helps you get the bodies settled. Marcus, they're gone for a while. It seems like your companions are all staying asleep. You still got some blood on you, but what else is new? And as you're staying up, you're not convinced that you're not just hearing things. But you think that you hear that grind of the motor again.
I'm gonna stand up and make my way till I can see in between some of the trees. And start trying to look for it.
Because you rolled so high, it's just for a brief moment. But it gets louder. It gets louder. And then, from across the trees, you can see it flying from the northeast, headed west. No, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really bad at my cardinal directions.
Yeah, it's coming from like
It's coming from the
Here.
northeast
here
and
and going that way.
It's going
Yes.
to the west.
yes, it's going to the west. It's leaving New York and going to
California.
Minnesota.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, Minnesota.
Who would want to go to Minnesota?
Well, yeah.
Damn. Fucking brutal.
Say something that I didn't mean to say.
Yo, what the fuck?
That's
That was
so
brutal.
funny, and you don't know the context
I
for
knew-
it.
That's really
I
funny.
had a feeling someone would say something like that.
Okay. So it's going basically in the same direction that I saw it last time, just not as southward.
Exactly. They seem to be coming from a common origin point, believe it or not.
Does it look different?
It looks almost identical. But then
Almost,
again, it's
or
like
it looks
two-
identical.
It's 2 miles above you. You really can't tell. It's a giant metal bird,
Okay.
but it's about the same size. So. It flies over past your head and is once again covered by the trees. And it continues to be covered by the trees, and the motor fades away as Alfred and Bernera start to wander back.
By the time they're back, I'm sitting where I was.
Okay. Alfred, you've had a very productive excursion. Bernera's mostly quiet on the way over to the bodies, and as she's helping you bury them. But then you begin to walk back towards camp, towards your companions. You purchased the sending scroll for Silfley, didn't you?
Yeah.
That was very kind of you. What she is experiencing right now, she is going to need a friend.
You sound like you know from experience.
She shrugs.
Maybe, Bernera, you need a friend too.
I have friends. I do my best to. Well, I. Maybe I do.
You know, I was kind of skeptical about you at first, but I think there's more to you than we see.
You were listening to Zindraza, weren't you?
Maybe. What's up between you two, anyways?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh my god! Fuck. What is my persuasion?
Alfred's getting this information before me?
It's apparently.
Okay. This dice has been doing really well. Fuck!
Yep.
That's a 12!
It's a 12.
Hold on, let me look through some stuff.
6 seconds.
Hold on. Okay.
That's a good
chaos.
15. It's a good 15-minute walk back with Alfred's stubby little legs.
Damn it. Yeah, I only have things for attack rolls.
Yeah. It's a 12. The war was not easy for anybody, but it was a very difficult time for Zindraza, and she is a good girl, and she has a good heart, but she feels things so intensely, and she fought because she was told to. She fought because her mother asked her to. And she fought because as an Azamar it was her duty. But she believes that the war was the fault of the divinities and holds it against all of us. It was she had a younger brother who was slain in an ambush. And because she blames the divinities for the war, she blames us for his death. But it's not just me. It is the other angels as well, including our own mother, and including the gods.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Is Alfred making these faces just out of curiosity?
Probably, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
It's mildly.
War does nothing ever any good. Honestly.
No, it doesn't. Stop that. Stop it.
All right, I'm sorry.
The camera, I'm so sorry.
Mar.
I appreciate you
What's
telling me this. And I'm willing to tell you because, quite honestly, I mean, you just shared some pretty sensitive.
You do not have to explain or justify anything to me that you don't want to.
I want you to know that the man we're going after, his name is Clydos Dawnspark. Not,
Elder Spark.
not Aldous Spark. What do you know of him?
Necromancy is a very dangerous game. Unfortunately, I do not know more than that.
Name doesn't ring a bell.
I tend to not get involved in Chicana elves.
Understandable. I mean, he kind of pauses.
Their politics are just too messy.
Yeah, politics. Messy.
Do you often get involved with elves, Alfred?
He's actually like dropped his head. I I said I trusted you, Brunera, but I'd like to keep my past the past.
You do
No
not
offense.
have to share anything. Sometimes we all have things that we would like to keep from clouding our present and our future.
And he's actually he's kind of got his staff close to him right now.
She is fiddling with the ring on her finger. And around this time, you see the tent and the horses again. And you see Marcus sitting under the same tree he was under before. We are at the 2-hour mark. Would you guys like to take a break?
This is actually a perfect time because my headphones keep making noises in my ears saying they're gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Tinkles so bad.
Go tinkle.
Actually, hold on, I'm having it.
Okay, well we're back.
Great.
We're good.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
that's good.
switch back to the map,
Love it if my
and I'm gonna switch the music because you guys, I assume, I'll take a long rest.
Yeah.
As Bernera stays up through the night, keeping an eye on everything. And as it is wont to do, night turns into day. You know how it goes?
Follows night.
Yeah, exactly. So that's neat. The sun rises, birds start to chirp, as birds do. And you all start to wake up.
My message.
Yeah, I did, and I'm gonna cry.
Oops.
Great.
So, you've all taken a long rest. Hooray.
Oh, yay, I could not be dead anymore.
I'm gonna get
Sun
up.
rises.
Yeah, I was gonna get up and head over to the horses and start getting everything ready.
The horses wake up quite easily.
And
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna,
Yeah.
I guess before that, pack out my stuff. Just the essentials. I'm probably gonna drive again today.
Your companions are still lying down, snoozing, you assume, except for Foot, who rises as you do, and kind of bumps her head against your leg.
I give her like a lot of pets and scratches. Good morning.
She purrs and purrs and purrs and purrs and purrs.
His mood is like improved by that because she's adorable.
She starts like rubbing her cheek on your pants leg, trying to like scent you. Like, she is just full of affection this morning.
Or I'm gonna find a treat in my bag somewhere and give it to her.
You pull a whole raw fish out of your bag. How'd that get there?
Not even smoked or nothing.
He looks at it and he's like, huh.
Drooling.
Tosses it behind him, and you see Foot leap over the back.
It's probably
Yeah.
like jerky or something.
Yeah.
But
She gnaws at it happily before going to lick Alfred awake. She
Ah,
Alfred,
oh yeah. Oh, help me burn bones.
she butts her little nose up against Tealfrey's face. It's wet.
Sofri is shocked to be woken up like that, but then immediately seeing that it's like Foot starts like doing the face, like, you know, when you like do the cat face, you like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what she's doing.
She starts purring again quite loudly. And satisfied that the two of you are conscious, she goes up next to Isra and starts bonking her head on hers. You know the way the cats do to each other.
Yes, Easter gets up, stretches.
So soft.
Good.
She turns her attention to Marcus, who I
I
assume is
am-
just laying on the ground.
No, he's still sitting against the tree.
Great.
I would say that by now my eyes are open.
She walks over to you and is just like, eye for eye. And she turns and walks away.
he's already at the cart with the horses.
Yeah. She goes back over to Locke, where Bernera is helping you get everything saddled and set up for the day.
Yeah. kind of nods. He nods at her. Morning.
Morning. Did you sleep all right?
I think so.
Good. Good.
Well, you didn't. You didn't sleep.
No.
Okay. Well, I hope that the night was peaceful.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, she doesn't sleep.
She starts loading the tent back into the back of the cart. So, Sealfree, all of a sudden, there is no longer a tent above you.
Sophie literally just. It's so funny. She just was laying there, like, you know, kind of like, oh, maybe I'll just have like a few more seconds, you know, and it'll be fine.
Sunlight
and then it takes
in your
time.
eyes.
And so she just like sits up, and she just like really roughly, and she like puts her hood up, and it's just sitting there with her like cloak like really tight around her.
I'm seeing 2013 Tumblr emo girl.
Yeah. I thought that she normally does in the morning at the Institute. It's literally smudged fucking everywhere. It's
Yeah, she's a raccoon.
hardcore. It is, yes.
But everything gets packed up and ready to go for the day. Guys,
I
I'm
guess
gonna-
getting up and moving.
Look at Silfree. I was gonna drive again today. If that's alright. Unless you wanna try.
Sophie's like, kind of like gets up now that someone's stood over, and that bedroll is shoved. It's like she's done this 50 bajillion times. It's effortless. Anyway, and she's gonna kind of walk over to Locke and be like, I would gladly switch off. I've only ridden horses. I haven't driven a cart before.
If you wanna, I'll still sit with you if you want me to help you at any point. It's just, it's pretty self-explanatory. But
You're just gonna nod and be like, can you get it started? And then, yeah, and she kind of looks at everyone. She's like, we can pass out rations and when we get going.
yeah. Let's go ahead and hit the road, maybe.
You climb up in the cart, your companions following, and start to get back on the trail. Everything seems pretty normal. And in fact, if the two of you want to have a look-see about what's going on, as Bernera starts distributing breakfast out of her bag. She hands off little ration bars and like little baggies of something nutritious. I don't know.
Fucking MREs.
It's and hands one to. She hands them to you two in the front, then one to Alfred, and then to Istra. She holds it up, then intentionally digs out a piece of notebook paper and scribbles out a little love note and puts it inside the bag, and then just hands it to her.
I'll take it, unfold the note, just look away, hold it, pull it away, look at it.
So, and then she puts everything back away.
Silfrey's going to take both of the rations and, like, you know how the passenger, when you're on road trips, like, will handle.
You're in charge of the French fries?
Yes. I'm familiar.
Fantastic. Hey Marcus,
I
what's on the
only
menu
rolled-
today?
I'm trying to decide. I have a question for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna text it to you though.
Okay.
Ooh.
Morgan, what you doing?
I was gonna say that me and Gail both rolled to see what was happening.
Yes.
However, I got it too, so it doesn't really mean anything. Actually, what kind of roll would that have been?
Perception.
Oh, 5. That doesn't do
Locus.
I got a 12. Locus?
anything.
It's Locus.
Focus.
Lock 3 right now.
Sealfree, you are so very tired. You're still waking up. All you can really focus on is the horses' butts.
No.
Locke, on the other hand, everything seems pretty calm, pretty quiet. The sun's rising. Your compatriots are a little less sullen than they were yesterday, but everything seems pretty standard. You're just traveling.
Do you know in the equestrian world, it is, they always want horses to have fat asses?
Yeah.
My friend always is like, wow, that horse has a fat ass. And I'm like, equestrian team.
Healthy.
It's kind of
Healthy.
furry.
Healthy rump.
Yeah. So they can't jump or
I
something.
killed Gale. I thought I smelled something. It's all good.
Never mind, because my question doesn't apply to that one anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna say. He uses his gray bark today just to
Oh.
use it up.
Okay.
'Cause I like.
Fun.
That work?
That works. I'm gonna put you in charge of keeping track of that, though.
Yep.
So you. The weather is a lot nicer than it was yesterday. It's nice and sunny. It's nice and bright. It's a little bit warmer than it was yesterday, which is good because you're still kind of in that like mid-spring, and it could be quite chilly. And you are heading north, so it might get a little bit cold again. But right now, it's really beautiful. For the first couple hours, nothing really seems to be happening. It's just trail, and every once in a while, another cart will go past you, but not a lot. Kind of like what you saw yesterday on the very outskirts of the town, you start to see little homesteads starting to pop up. Like, you'll see one house every mile and a half with a great big sprawling garden field behind it. But it's just nice. Feel free, knowing these woods, you know that these are people who've lived in these houses for several generations and just didn't want to move into the city. But you just start to pass one every couple miles, and you can see children playing in the front yards. You can see people out in the gardens. You see tieflings. You see orcs. You see elves. You see a tabaxi family at one point. It seems to be a little bit of everybody, which is indicative of the population of the city. It's just nice and cozy. You keep going.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You said it was a 7-day journey, right?
5 by cart, I think.
It's 5 by cart.
Okay. That's all.
So this is day number 2. That's all good. Thank you for asking. You start to pass these little houses. Another hour passes on the trail, and it starts getting to like lunchtime. And you begin to come upon the next homestead. Unlike the others, this one shows no sign of life. That's not true. The field is overgrown with wild plants, as though its garden has been reclaimed by nature. No longer controlled by its occupants, fruit trees and vegetable plants blend in with the surrounding forest. The fence which once contained the garden has begun to rot, only fertilizing the plants and making them grow larger and more wild. Branches and vines wrap around the sides in front of the stone house, winding around all but the wooden front door and the shattered windows. The horses proceed down the path. And as you approach, the house comes more and more into focus. The house is abandoned and clearly starting to break down. And despite the fact that there are other homes relatively nearby, it seems that nobody is really touching this one. It almost seems haunted. Perhaps not with spirits, but something hangs in the air like a do not touch sign.
I'm gonna not like, but I'm gonna like pick up the pace just a little bit.
I do a perception check.
Absolutely. Yep.
You damn it. I got an 11. I'm done with these dice.
Or 10, it's fine.
I'm gonna say that that he starts to look around, and then that everything is hurting his eyes.
Yeah.
So he just goes back to doing this.
Yeah, you seen those UV rays, buddy?
Yeah.
I would also like to take a look. I think this
Okay.
might
He just
pique
decides.
Alfred's
Fuck
interest.
that. Never mind.
Never mind.
Alfred just feels. Not Alfred. Sorry, that's not me.
Ooh.
There's just the general, like, uh-oh, and just like.
That is a 21.
No, I guess I didn't put my modifier on this. Keep forgetting that.
Locke
So,
speeds up the horses, and you draw yet closer. And as you do, you detect the first sign of life. A lone deer jumps over the fence, exiting the yard. It looks at you for one brief second, frozen in place, before darting off into the woods. And then, the rest of you seem to be definitely taken in by this house. You're definitely interested in it, except for Marcus, who has, like, the worst headache of all headaches. But Alfred, you begin to hear what is undeniably the cry of a small child.
Fuck.
And as you get closer, Locke starts to hear it too. And then Sealfree. And then Isra. And Marcus, you're just having a time.
I'm gonna slow, but I'm gonna keep going.
Look.
Oh.
Stop the car.
yeah, Gilfrey's also grabbing Rock's, like, fucking arm and being like, stop.
And Alfred is jumping off the car and running to the house.
I think Silver's pretty close behind. I'm not gonna lie.
I heard
This
it
is gonna be
at this
dangerous.
Say again?
point. Do I hear it at this point?
By the time your companions are jumping out of the cart, yes,
Yeah.
you start to hear the wailing. Renera sits up. Kind of gently puts her hand on your shoulder, Isra. And then stands up.
After Silfrey leaves, Locke's gonna sit there for a few seconds and follow her.
Her goes up, Easter stands up and follows after.
Renera looks back at Marcus.
He just kind of sits for a second, and he's like, and walks to the side of the cart, like into like you said that there's like a fence, but then there's like a front yard, and then there's the house.
So, you're like in the middle of the woods, but there's a little path going off, leading up to the house, and then behind it is a huge, sprawling, like, back garden field.
Okay.
Where, like, there is way behind it a decomposing barn
Okay.
and a chicken coop, and the plants are just going wild over this rotting fence.
He follows into like the path, but I'm gonna say that like as everybody I'm assuming is going to rush into the house, he is going to kind of stand back outside.
Locke was gonna wait by the door as they went in.
Renera rushes in with the other two. 3, Isra.
Easter's following in because she knows that regardless of whether or not this is haunted bullshit or not, she's gonna have to play medic.
As you all step over the threshold. Yes, Tyler?
I want to cast Detect Thoughts, but I specifically want to do the detection one.
Actually, hold on, real quick. Yeah, go for it.
Oh. Wait, yikes, I forgot that's a second level.
Marcus?
Mhm.
Can you make a wisdom check for me?
That's not a good one.
Check or save?
Check.
Can I say that I kind of go and pull the cart and the horses off the trail?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Is there anything I can tie them to?
Trees.
Okay, that's what I'll just quickly stand by the door.
Dirty 20.
As the rest of you are rushing into the house, all of a sudden you are overwhelmed with the smell of rot.
Oh, great.
You begin to worry that something has died here recently. Maybe even several things. The stench is overpowering. Your eyes are beginning to water, and the crying grows louder and louder. And I'm just gonna check this real quick.
I have a question. Was
Yes.
Locke walking in as I was, or was he already inside?
He's not going inside.
He's not inside. He is tying the horses up.
Okay.
And walking back up to the door.
As you're walking back up to the door, if I can, Marcus throws his hand out towards you. Don't go in
Yeah.
there.
Wasn't going.
Get them out of there. Get them out of there.
I don't step into the door, but I call out, Alfred, Silfrey, I think you should leave.
You need to get out of there.
I'm still running towards the door.
The crying gets louder and
This
starts to
fucking
sound more
idiot.
and more frantic.
Feel free.
It's Alfred.
Feel free.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest, if Marcus is starting to be like, yo, what the fuck? It's in that kind of way, she is gonna hesitate.
Please don't be a fucking idiot right now. Like Alfred is no doubt gonna be. Can you please wait a second before you go barging in on something that's not what you think it is?
It doesn't
You
feel
hear-
quite right.
You hear a little girl's voice going, "Hello?"
Do I detect any thoughts, by the way? It's
Would
30
you-
It's 30 feet. It is thinking creatures, though.
You get a wave of fear. Is somebody there?
I'm getting
Help.
a little bit closer to the house, but I'm not getting towards the door.
Help,
Silvery
please.
has paused, but it's that very hesitant, like still like it's moving towards the house, but it's looking at Marcus like really fucking walking back really fucking slow.
Oh, yeah, what's your name?
Alfred.
He's being a fucking idiot.
I'm
Alfred,
still
you
going
need to
towards the
leave.
door.
He's being an idiot, and I don't care if he wants to fucking kill himself over this, but I just want you to possibly think about the possibility that he's a fucking idiot.
Please don't go anywhere. Help. Please.
What's Alfred
Oh, yeah, well,
doing?
tell me where you're at.
I'm in the bedroom.
Is that...
If you will look at
this one?
roll 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right in
Um,
the door to the right?
The house is very simple to orient, especially thanks to the rotting wooden doors. Directly to your left is a kitchen, and directly beyond that is some kind of bedroom. Across from that is an open floor den of some kind, and directly to your right, where the crying seems to be coming from, is what looks like a child's bedroom.
Alfred's shoulder checking the door and entering the room.
I'm gonna call out. Silfrey, can you grab him and leave, please?
There's like multiple things happening. But yeah, so I'm just gonna run in there to like I think get Alfred like that she doesn't want to leave this whatever this is just how it is. Like there's things absolutely fucking fighting her. But the fact that Marcus is over there freaking out and he doesn't do that, and the fact that Locke is also being like that, she's gonna try to go and grab Alfred. But unfortunately she has to enter the home.
Yeah,
The
I'm
two
already
of you-
in the room.
Where's Istra, by the way?
Istra's right where she is. She is staring in and just hesitant.
Okay. Brunera has stepped in a little bit closer.
I am
Towards the
waiting
door.
for more information.
Locke is holding his bow. He's starting to pull back.
Alfred and Sealfree. You step into the room, and the stench becomes eye-watering.
Right.
Bile rises in your throat, and you have to fight to keep it down. Stepping beyond the threshold, you see 3 small beds in a row. This room was shared by 3 siblings. 3 dressers on the far wall are knocked over, clothes strewn all over the floor. The beds are unmade. Books and toys lay across the floor, abandoned for decades and covered in a thick layer of dust. You see no crying child. Instead, you see a large, drooling creature.
Fantastic.
Standing behind one of the knocked-over dressers, a monstrosity looms. Its body resembles that of a hyena, though it has a pointed, badger-like face and the hooves of a deer. Its tail thumps against the ground as thick, bloody drool drips from its grinning mouth. A single drop of saliva falls onto the dresser like black ichor. Its tail thumps once more. Its lips slide back into a distorted, sharp smile, and it lunges. Initiative!
Can I tell if
That's
this is where the
fantastic.
voice is coming from?
Make a wisdom check for me.
Oh, wisdom.
I have a prediction of what this is. I got 17! Good
Good
boy.
job.
Roll initiative 2.
Do we? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you don't have to.
14.
Yeah. Y'all ain't in there.
Okay.
Yo, let's die together, Alfred.
I'm gonna turn scarier music on.
So excited.
What's this sound? That's something. You know what? Let's use... I don't know. Let's use the same one. Having so much trouble. There we go.
Rat battle.
Rat battle.
Epic rat battle obituary.
Okay, sorry, I'm having
The
trouble.
rats. The rats.
Okay.
Where are the rats?
Okay, right. Who rolled? And what?
17.
18.
I had a 14 on wisdom, but I have.
Just gonna run into the house?
Oh, yeah, I had 14 both actually.
Okay. Start Alfred, what did you roll?
14, and then the wisdom check was also a 14.
Okay. Isra, what did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Okay. Yeah, Alfred, that is definitely what was making the crying. And the fear thoughts. Locke, what did you roll?
Oh shit. Oh. 13.
Okay. I'm gonna turn rat battle up a little. There we go. 13. Marcus, what about you?
18.
Seal free.
17.
And I forgot to roll for the monster.
Why? I don't feel like I do the consequences.
Fucking
Well.
party over there.
Okay.
You know, you're like on the edge of the fucking fence, and you're like,
Yeah.
you like throw your head down. I can't do it with my headphones, but like the. I do that in my spare time.
Isra, what's your initiative modifier?
Oh, 17,
One.
18.
I suggest
I-
we run.
Actually, I got a 19 then. Sorry.
Okay, so seal free, you are first.
Great. You know, technically we could have all avoided this whole battle if I just snatched Alfred and ran. But
Yes, we could do it.
Wait.
You can try.
Still an
Still, you
option.
still could do
You
that.
can try.
It lunged at you.
It lunged
and
at
its
us.
movement speed is 50 feet, so it is now upon you.
that's
Yeah,
fine.
so-
Can I draw
We
my
can still run.
Sophie's not fucking
Yes.
and as she's like, I guess as it lunges, she's close enough to where like when it comes up, she's like, and like hits their face, the face of the creature, the
Yeah.
hyena face, the badger
Make
face.
it-
It's a badger.
It's a badger face, hyena body, deer feet.
Mm.
Oh, wait,
Monstrosity.
hold on. Make a constitution save for me.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know how to do that.
Yikes.
Alfred,
That's a
you
20.
also need to make a con save.
Is a con save just a 20?
Well,
Roll a d20 and add your constitution modifier.
that is a.
I
That's
think
an
Alfred
18.
might be-
That's a 20.
18? 18 and 20? Okay, you're fine. Yeah, it has
Okay.
lunged upon you, so go ahead and make your attack roll for me.
Okay.
Make sure to move your piece as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's very vital for some of myself.
Not to be on top of it. Didn't mean to do that one. So. Fuck. So that's a 16.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
16 hits.
Okay.
Alright,
And
and I do the
damage.
sneak attack because it's engaged with
Can
Alpha.
I do?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah! I don't remember how to do that. Oh, I
Yeah,
just
add
added
2d6.
2d6. I added 2d6. So,
I'm also going to point out that the only two people who know for a fact that that was making the noises are Alfred and
Three.
Marcus.
3. What do I do for this? Oh. It's an 11
11
damage.
points of damage. Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
You draw your sword on this hideous fucking smelly creature. And manage to slash across one of its shoulders. And it yelps just for a second, but grins back at you.
That's fantastic. Can I get out of its way as my...
Yes, but it will get an attack of opportunity.
You can disengage his
disengage.
bonus action.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Fucking
It's a
rogues,
rogue.
goddamn.
Yeah, I'm a
She can
disengage, and can I get out?
Fucking
Now, can
rogues.
I also do a bonus action
Disengaging would
course.
be your bonus action. I think.
Yeah.
It's action. Okay, then never mind. We're good. I'm solid. I just want to disengage. Get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Awesome. I'm gonna move.
Which takes us to Marcus.
Is there a window on the outside of this building?
Yes, and there is a window right next to where Sealfree is, and it's shattered completely.
Cool.
So.
Let's see.
And it has been for a while.
I wouldn't be able to get over there, would I? Is that where I would have been? Would I
You were standing like almost in the door.
Right, okay, so I would.
And your movement speed is what, 30 feet?
I would have been like here, right?
Yeah, 5, 10,
You could
15,
move up behind
20,
Bernera and get a
30.
good shot.
Yeah, you could.
I was.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, go for
Yeah, okay.
it. Now you were
The
standing in
window
front
is
of the window.
shattered, right?
Yeah, there's no more window.
Cool. For my action, can I reach in and pull Sealfree out of the window?
Sure, make a strength check.
Okay.
Sealfree, are you going with him?
Yes. If he wants me to yank, no, I mean, it's one of those things that I think, to be honest with you, I don't know if I'm reaching and not to put ideas in everyone's head. This is freaking her out, and the only thing she can think about is the way that Aaron was describing those things that attacked the group, and she just doesn't want to be in this environment anymore.
It's a 15.
15 strength.
Yeah.
Me halfway out the window.
She is tiny.
He is
small.
tiny.
I'm like
Yeah.
5'2", 5'3", maybe.
Yank her
15
out.
is still a good roll.
You yank her out.
Okay, I yank Sealfree out of the window and set her on the ground, pull my gun out, and take a shot at the creature.
Okay, make an attack roll.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Mm.
Can you
So-
just stay outside for a second?
Silver just nods.
Which is going to take us now to Alfred, who is face to face with this grinning, blood dripping creature.
Mm-mm.
Am I able to discern if the voice was coming from its mouth or was it mental?
That's a great question. You rolled exactly a 14
Yes.
on that wisdom save? No idea. No idea.
And it was speaking common?
Yes. Six seconds.
Well, we're here to save you, not hurt you! And I'm going to hold an action.
Okay.
For... Fuck. That's a ranged spell. So it's gonna be disadvantage. Held action, shocking grasp. If it
Okay.
attacks me, I'm gonna hold it and electrocute it. But non-lethal.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna take us to Locke.
Is there another window? Or is that the only one?
I mean, it's not the only window in the building, but it is the only window you can see in that room.
Okay, I'm gonna... I am gonna... Is there a way I could stand next to Marcus and try to shoot it through the window?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna just get next to Marcus, pardon me, and take a shot. $17?
17 hits.
That is. That's 10 points of damage.
Fantastic. You manage to sink right into it, and it snaps its head and looks at the three of you. And it
Can I-
grins a little bit wider.
Can I reach Alfred?
No.
Oh. I'm gonna look at him. Alfred, let's go! And that's gonna end my turn. I'm gonna take a step away from the window. So
That's smart. That's going to take us now to Isra.
Okay. I looked for Brunera, grabbed him, and Brunera can move, though she uses my movement. So if she's willing to, she can move up, grab Alfred, and pull him back. So that's what.
I will say it will still attack or provoke an attack of opportunity
Not if she's behind it. It doesn't have reach.
On Alfred.
on me.
It's
If I
forced
pull
movement.
him,
If you pull me out of its range, it still is leaving
It's
combat.
forced movement. Forced movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
DM, what
Like
do you say?
90% certain that's a rule.
see, here's the thing. Is that Brunera just absolutely botched that
The
wisdom
answer-
check.
Sorry. I was gonna say for 5e, force movement, according to Google, force movement does not generate attack
Yeah.
opportunity.
Okay. I am going to say that Brunera just absolutely botched her wisdom check, and by that I mean she rolled a natural 1. So she's still convinced that there is a child somewhere in this house. And she starts looking around. But that's your movement, so you can still take
What
the
I
rest
was
of your
trying
turn.
to do is for her to go in, grab Alfred, pull him back, and then block the door with Flaming Sphere. That was my plan.
Okay, well, the dice weren't thrilled about that.
I dice rolled that out of fucking nowhere. Okay. Alright.
My love, you gave me an NPC to work with.
Also, technically, you still don't know where the crying's coming from.
That's true.
All I
There's
see
only Alfred
is
and Marcus
monster about to kill my friend. That's the important thing.
And there's also an innocent child in here somewhere.
I was hesitant to begin with. I still see no sign of child. Fucking. Oh, she's gonna come back next to me at the end of my turn. At the end of my turn, anyway. So. God fucking damn it! Fuck it. I'm going to. Fuck. Okay. I'm going to bonus action mind sliver it.
Okay.
So I need an intelligence save.
Okay. That's a natural 1 minus 1.
Okay, so it takes 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then as my action, I'm going to use my riddle ability.
Okay.
I'm going to say, "Were you the one making that noise? Were you the crying child?" To the creature, and I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is a 15. 15.
That's my intelligence. It saves, so it only takes half damage. And what I was hoping for is if it fails, it has to answer the question truthfully. But it saves, so it only takes half damage.
Okay.
So that's only another 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay. It just grins. Its dripping grin at you. Well, where's the fun in telling you that? And it is now going to.
And then I'm going to spend what little movement I have left moving the fuck back.
Okay. It is now going to lunge. It is going to turn away from Alfred and jump out the window.
Of course.
And it is going to attempt to buck Locke with its back hooves.
I did step away from the window. Would it still?
Its range is 50 feet.
Okay.
Lucky for you, it rolled a 4 on its attack, so that's a 10 total? Does 10 hit?
No.
Okay. And it is going to immediately disengage and step off to the side.
Also, just to know, Alfred would not have taken his reaction.
Yeah. So, going back to Sealfree.
She thinks Sylphie has moral dilemmas, and if there's people in the house and the animals outside the house, well, they can deal with this child. She's gonna kill this thing. Or try to, because it's just tried to fucking hit Locke in the noggin. Anyway, so she's going to scramble up off the ground and grab her sword and come up and do like an uppercut swing yet again. Like, just do another one.
Okay, it has moved away from you.
Oh, can I like? What
What's
does
your
dash
movement
qualify? My movement speed is.
Yeah.
I should.
You know what? If you dash, you're gonna make it.
Okay, well, I want to dash.
Her movement speed is 30 feet, so she can move in and out just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make it to it without dashing.
Yeah, go ahead and walk.
I just want to get up to it and be like, you know, and uppercut slash it, which I don't know my dice with.
Fantastic. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
And then damage is I haven't been putting my damage. It's okay. 2. That's a 4. Wait, I used the wrong dice.
Mood.
Where the fuck is it? Where did it go? Where's my dice? Oh my guys, I'm so sorry. I have to pull out another dice now because I've lost my 6. Yeah, that's an 8 damage.
Okay.
Where's my dice? Oh, it's literally right here.
Okay.
And then
yes.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I
go
was
ahead.
gonna get the fuck out of there afterwards.
Okay, you're going to like step away from it.
Yeah.
So.
Bonus action disengage again.
Yeah. Can I do that? Yeah, because I didn't dash. Yeah, I'm gonna get the.
Yeah.
I said. Okay.
Great. Hanging out with Foot, I see.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
It's gonna take us back to Marcus.
Okay. So
He can see Alfred through the window.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna turn and look at Alfred. Get out of the fucking house. Let's leave. And I'm gonna just shoot at the thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And as he rears back to shoot at it, can we please just fucking leave? That's a 19.
Yeah.
And then the second one is only a 9, so.
Okay.
That's 4 points of damage.
Okay.
That's my turn. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna move. After
Mark.
that.
Marcus, remind me what your original perception check was?
21 or some shit like that? Was it?
Yeah, it was big.
Yeah. As you are stepping back and taking aim at this creature, you look at the kicked in and rotting away door.
Uh-huh.
And you notice a very familiar seal
Great.
of a scythe, an anvil, and gnarled vines.
Yep. Cool. We're great.
Stamped into the door.
Cool.
That's gonna take us to Alfred.
Oh, Alfred. He's gonna walk right up to it.
Okay. Great. What's he gonna do?
First off, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
That's smart.
That's me walking. Let me work that out real quick. That is my action. I can't ready an action because I used my action, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I am... going to cast Message
Okay.
to this thing. And I will send you what I say.
Fascinating. The secrets are really just jumping out.
God.
What a bitch.
That's it.
To the creature?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
That's what Alfred would do.
It looks suddenly very taken aback. Like, just for a moment, the grin drops. That's going to take us next to Locke.
Is it out? It's still in the house, right?
No, it has jumped out and it's on the front lawn now.
Oh, that's so great. Movement. I'm going to move towards Silfrey.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
That's like a 24. It's above 20.
Yeah! Yeah, it hits.
Alright, cool. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Alfred having seemingly confused it, it is not quite paying attention, and you are able to shoot it quite easily, sinking right back between its shoulder blades. And it turns and snarls at you.
As he takes the shot, he says again, "Let's go, Alfred!" And he's going to try to take Silfrey's hand. Let's go. And he's going to walk towards the cart, and if you will go with him, he's trying to pull you with him.
I think she's hesitant, but she's letting him pull her.
Okay. I feel like there's some kind of mechanic for dragging an unreluctant person.
It's
Is
half
there-
your movement.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. That's,
She's definitely looking up, just look at Locke with that, like, that pleading emoji with the big eyes type thing, whatever. And she's being like, but the kid, like, what are we gonna do about the kid?
he just...
Which,
And that's just 15
Well-
for me.
okay. Take us back to Isra.
Can I make a perception check to see if I've heard anything from this kid since this thing showed up?
Nope. Yes, you can. You can make a perception check. Sorry.
Okay, that is going to be a soft 20.
Yeah. No. This is the only thing making the noise in this house.
I'm going to turn to Renera. My love, there's nothing here. We need to go.
Okay. And she kind of sets her shoulders down and walks towards the door.
Yeah, we're running out. We are flying out.
And as she does, and she does still follow, she sees the same thing Marcus does, and her head becomes fixed on the door.
Right, and once again, I'm going to 1-2 combo, same as first. Mind Sliver, then Riddle.
Fantastic.
Ooh, intelligence save.
Yep. 18.
Okay, so no Mind Sliver, but okay. But
Riddle.
hopefully that ate a good roll, and now Wisdom save for Riddle.
Right.
It's like, answer me!
17.
Very wise.
Famous. Okay, good roll. 9, so 4 points of damage.
Okay. It does not answer you, but it does turn its head towards Sealfree. I think I've already done my job here. And it is going to now lunge towards Marcus. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it has 50. And I'm going to need you to make a con save for me.
Um, 14.
Yeah, you're fine. But it has lunged at you and is now going to attempt to bite you. Which is a 9 to hit.
Nope.
Okay,
I just kind
so-
of like shove its face off of me.
And you do manage to shove it, but in the process you turn it around and it's now going to attempt to kick you with its hooves.
Okay.
And that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Which is going to be 2d6 plus 4. 6 points of damage. Double ones, baby. And then immediately disengage.
Disengage as in can't make an attack on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that takes us now to Sealfree's turn.
So, can I ask again what it said to me? Was it just, I think I've done my job here?
Yeah.
Somebody doesn't like that. That's suspicious. Can I do is there any way to do like a wisdom or like a perception check? Like what the fuck that means?
You can make an insight check on it.
That's a 15.
Okay. Just a second. Okay, D&D Beyond for the iPad sucks right now. Can somebody tell me what kind of roll deception is?
Deception is a charisma.
Thank you. Yeah. What did you say to it? Or what are you doing?
I just want to know what the, like,
Why
can I
that?
get any vibe as to why the hell it said that to me, and then proceeded to attack Marcus? It's gonna be my dependent on what my next move is.
I think you can tell that this creature is cruel for the sake of being cruel.
Someone wants to kill it. She's gonna rip out of Locke's arm
Yeah.
and go running at it with a sword
Mm-hmm.
and like downwards, like you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
make an attack roll for me.
14.
14 is its AC, so no.
It's okay.
No,
well,
that hits. Meets it, beats it.
right?
If you meet it, you succeed.
Okay, sure.
Really though. Damn. Alright. Big sword means I do this. What the fuck is that? Oh. That's an 8 for damage.
That's... Yep, okay, cool. You take a good swing at it, and it is starting to look rough. Which is not a dog pun, by the way. Like, but its grin is still locked on you.
I like that.
So, do you want a bonus action?
This action stab it with my dagger. Is that allowed?
Great. Make an attack roll for me.
She's gonna like come down on it, and then as she comes down, she's gonna switch her hands what sort thing is and
Yeah.
pull her dagger out, stab it in his
Yeah.
head. She doesn't like it. Anyway,
Yeah.
attack roll. Actually, wait, so that's a 24. Sorry. Got
Okay,
excited.
roll damage for me.
I got
And then
really
we're gonna
excited.
double it because it was a nat 20.
Okay, please give me a good one, guys. So it's 4, so that's another 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh man, does it have to be my dagger? That's so boring.
Yeah,
It's
sorry.
really fucking like short sword like down, and I put it in its sheath, and then I like grab the dagger out and just literally like into the middle of its skull. Like I want to like force this shit through its like little cranium, bro. Like I want it, or maybe it goes to an eyeball because that's more understandable. But like I want the dagger in its brain. In some degree. She's mad. I think that, like, everything that's happened for the last 2 days and the fact that this thing's just a fucking monster to be a monster.
Mm-hmm.
She wants it dead. Sorry, Alfred.
Good for her.
And then Logan.
It yelps and finally, that sick, twisted badger grin drops from its face, and it falls dead, its mouth open slack, and the most vile, rotting, acidic smell comes pouring out of it. So that's gonna take us out of active combat. And it's dead. Yay!
Try it again. I'm
Uh,
like, I want to take the dagger out and kick its head.
yeah, sure, go for it.
Swag. Hey, where the fuck is Alfred?
Alfred
That's a great
has
question.
fallen to his knees.
That sucks.
I finally got to use this.
Oh, what was that?
That was a Lucrata?
Oh!
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Alfred.
If
feel
anybody
bad.
would just like to make any kind of roll, I'd love to tell
Yeah,
you
I was about to say,
this.
what the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is that?
Can I do a, what is it, like a nature check? What the fuck would this be?
I'm gonna say make a nature check since he's technically an animal.
Okay, so not an undead.
Well,
Well, I got 14 for
I guess
nature
nature
check.
would tell you if it's alive or not.
he's not. Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
I'm gonna say you can make either an Arcana or a nature check.
Wait. Yeah, this one's higher.
Alrighty.
I will make our
11, 14 for me.
14.
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
But I made a shame. I did put
I
scorpions
rolled
on
an
the
18.
Here's what you know.
Oof.
The thing about Lucratas is that they tend to work over and they tend to work under. Meaning, those gnolls that you encountered yesterday were probably working for him. And this Lucrata is probably working under someone else. And given what you have learned about your mission in the last couple days, you think he's probably working under a very powerful necromancer.
Fuck! God damn it! Mother of God! Save fucking
As
ashes.
clever as it is cruel, a Lucrata loves to deceive, torture, and kill.
Okay, I put that right.
Feel free. He knew exactly how to get you.
Yeah. Fuck! Middle
Yeah.
fucking fingers! Middle fucking
Marcus.
fingers!
I want to know what you're thinking right now.
Well, just under his breath, as he still has the gun in his hand, but is putting it down by his side, it's just fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start walking not to the door, but kind of like parallel to the door to try to see into the house. And I want to make a perception check. If I
Yeah.
can.
Yep, go for it, babe.
That's a dirty 20.
Can you demonstrate to me moving your figure where you stand?
Yep. Like right in this general area.
Perfect. So, looking as you can into the open floor plan, you can see right into the living room
Mhm.
where you see a sketch portrait hanging above the fireplace.
Mhm.
And I gotta tell you, those people in that portrait have some round ears.
Yeah. How difficult would it be to... How quickly could he slip into the room and then slip out?
Well, it's a farmhouse, so it's decently sized. So it would take you at least a minute.
Does everybody else seem occupied?
Brunera is
Just
looking at
flying
the
down
same thing
next
you
to
are.
Alfred.
Alfred is crying.
Sure.
So,
Sorry.
I'm gonna make eye contact with Bernera.
Brunera
Mm-hmm.
in like a in a way to say don't say
She shakes her head.
anything.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have to make a stealth check, I will. I want to slip into the house
Sure.
without anybody noticing.
Yeah, sure.
That's a.
So,
It's just a 10.
All of you hear Marcus trip over himself as he
Yeah.
tries to go into the house. You hear him go, fuck.
Yeah, he's still muttering to himself, so he's not quiet neither.
Yeah, so all of you hear him as he tries to walk back into this house.
Look over and
I'm literally just walking in, scanning the room as I turn around and walking back out.
Okay,
I want-
you're going all the way to the living room?
Yeah. And I
Okay.
want to see what I see on my way in there and on my way out, but I'm not stopping. I'm walking in, turning around, and walking out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Easter is going to grab Alfred by the shoulder and turn him around. What in the God's name were you thinking? Have you no sense of self-preservation?
He's got a lot of tears in his eyes.
This thing is a monster. It stabs you in the back and will take care of every weakness. We have an important job here.
hey, can
You're
Sophie
just going to
interrupt
throw
us?
your life away.
Yeah.
Sophie, after kicking the thing, is seeing Isra fucking yelling at Alfred, and Alfred looks very sad. And that's like, protect mode happens. She's gonna like shove Isra back away from Alfred. Like, it's like literally like no thought in her eyes. She's just doing it. And she's gonna show him back and be like, stop yelling for 2 goddamn seconds. You literally crying. What's your fucking problem? Sorry. I'm gonna yell.
Mm-hmm.
His blatant disregard for his life is my problem.
He could have made
Don't-
this.
And she's gonna like
And
kind of put her
you
hand-
should have dealt with it.
Oh my
This
god.
could have been a
Listen.
little girl.
She's going to shove
Clearly
Alfred's.
not.
Oh my god,
Clearly
this is
not.
chaos.
What the fuck would you know about it?
Can everyone
I
be
know what
quiet
these
for
things
2
are.
fucking seconds? And she's gonna like kind of put her hand behind her thing and like to kind of almost like comfort Alfred in that like, hey, stop, it's okay for a second. And she's gonna like kind of put her hand up in front of Israel and it's like, wait, no one has any fucking reason to tell anyone anyone's backstory in this moment. But something. You don't know everything in this situation. I don't know everything in this fucking situation. Everyone's goddamn upset. If he wanted to kill himself over something, just let him kill himself over something. And at the end of the day, the thing's dead. The thing's fucking dead. We can just move on and process what happens later on. And it's the fact of everyone's freaking out. And we need to leave. So that anything like this, and the fact, yes, you're right. And Alfred's correct. This could have been made from, it is made from some mobility, and it is probably having to do something with the fucking thing that we're dealing with. And if that's the case, we don't need to stay here any longer. We need to leave.
Next
And what if
time.
it was a little girl that could have been saved? You didn't
Well, if it
fucking
could-
care. And he starts walking.
Well,
back
if it
towards the car.
could.
And he says that to Easter, not to
Well, Sophie is the one who fucking
I'm
killed it.
saying you need to make sure you have all the information before acting instead of just rushing in like you have a death wish.
At least I
Give an
care about
important-
people's lives if that would have been a little girl. I'm willing to lay my life down for anyone. And you clearly aren't.
I would have just as well, but I would have waited until there was actual confirmation.
That is enough! All of you. Bickering with each other is not going to do any good. The answer is yes, by the way.
Thank you.
She turns to Sealfree and Alfred. Running in was stupid, but I get it. And But clearly, this destruction has been around for a very long time. And whatever caused it was not recent. And she turns back to Isra. My love, you cannot punish people for wanting to save children, no, however misguided.
Intent was not punishment. It was education, so that he knows better in the future.
You know, I would do it again.
Regardless, yelling at each other is not going to solve anything.
All right, I apologize. We have a bigger picture to focus on. And Isra starts walking back towards the cart.
Locke is
I've already
Yeah.
walked back to the car.
Yep,
by now.
great.
yeah, Locke has been at the cart and is taking care of things. I assume things are not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's what I assume. Okay.
Yeah. Blue, I have some notes that I was hoping to be able to monologue, but instead I'm just gonna text you, you sneaky little bastard.
Yep.
Are you grabbing both things that were on the desk or just the one? Okay, great.
You little sneaky little man.
He made it. It was pretty obvious he went in there. To be
Yeah,
fair.
all of you heard him.
Ruby's literally in there like, what's this? What's this? And everyone outside is just screaming at each other.
Walks into the thrift store. Parents are arguing outside.
Those are all things for you to peruse at your leisure. As the rest of you.
I'm gonna
Slowly
look
walk
at
back.
Alfred. I'm gonna look at Alfred before we leave, like in that I get it. Let's take a breath, let's talk about this later type vibe, and then is going to go get up next to Locke on the wagon.
Alfred, where are you right now?
I'm probably kind of lingering around the house.
Standing in the doorway still. You can look into the rotted door of the kitchen and you can see everything in there. There's chairs knocked aside. There's broken dishes all over the ground. There's every sign of a struggle. And lying just on the floor, just by the kitchen chair, somehow miraculously untouched by the same rot that has taken over the rest of the house, is a tiny, knitted doll of a bunny rabbit.
I'm gonna cry.
God.
I'm going in the house.
You gonna get the
I'm
bunny?
gonna get the bunny.
Isra sees him, run in, and I'm like, if he wishes to waste more time and resources, then I say we just leave him.
So every time I tell him to shut up. I'm supposed to tell him to shut up. I'm so sorry. I don't mean
The girls are fighting. Bernera seems still like her attention is still fixed on the base of the door.
I would actually, after I pick up the doll, I would kind of like to wander around the house.
Can I, if he's not back in like 10 seconds, Locke is gonna turn, I assume he's not back in 10 seconds.
Probably not.
No, Locke's gonna turn to Silfried. I'm gonna go attempt to get him. We'll be right
So-
back. And if he doesn't want to go, he doesn't want to go.
Sophie's gonna kind of like, Locke says that, and Sophie's gonna kind of like glance in the back where everyone is, and then look back at Locke and kind of quietly be like, this may be a lot for him. Give him time, please. And that's like all she's gonna say.
I'm gonna go speak to him for just a second. And he's gonna walk towards the house.
I'm just kind of walking around, kind of just looking around at this point. The doll kind of hugged on my chest.
I assume, am I just going in and I see him?
Yeah.
Okay.
You, as you're walking around, both of you, everything leads to signs of abandonment and struggle. There's an inch of dust on everything. There's broken glass all over the floor. The furniture is overturned. A basket by the couch is knocked over, and balls of yarn and knitting needles are strewn all over the floor. Books have been thrown off the shelf. Whoever was here was taken.
Oh.
And as you are walking in, so sorry, one more teeny tiny, very important detail. You walk in and you also see the portrait above the mantle. And you can tell instantly that 4 of the 5 figures in it are humans.
What's the other one?
It's a... Hold on. Hubba-bubba-bubba-ba.
Easter's just in the cart, just impatiently clawing at the wood.
Renera is gently, like, running her nails down her back, just, like, trying to be soothing. Above the fireplace, hanging in a simple wooden frame, is a pencil sketch of 2 men and 3 small children. The first man, portrayed with tan skin and dark hair, stands smiling, with each of his hands on the shoulders of 2 young girls with similar features. The one on the left is slightly taller than the other, and the one on the right, the little girl on the left is slightly taller than the other, and the little girl on the right is missing a front tooth. The other man, slightly darker in complexion and with curlier hair, stands with his hands proudly on the shoulders of a young boy. The boy's features are similar to those of his sisters, and he stands the same height as the shorter girl. The man behind him, the darker one, stands just a bit shorter than his partner, and with his head turned, reveals the pointed tips of his ears. Not quite as severely as Sealfreeze, but undeniably pointed. So.
Odd question. Do I recognize this person?
Make an insight check.
Oh, man.
Did you say this house was abandoned?
At least 80 years.
Solid.
14.
It doesn't really seem to be a familiar person, but you can tell that he's probably about half elven.
There's bodies everywhere, right? Or was that just the smell of decay? There's no bodies?
It's just the smell of decay.
That little creature guy.
There are no bodies.
Can I would actually like to start kind of rummaging around and see if I can maybe find like footprints or anything that might point me towards something that might have taken these people. That'd probably be like investigation. Or if anything.
Let's. You're looking specifically for signs of what might have taken them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say because it's something that's been sitting and not something that's actively happening, I'm gonna call it investigation.
15.
Now that you're looking at it, there are scuffed boot marks under the dust on the floor, heading both away from the front door towards you, away from you towards the front door, and one single set going towards the back door.
I would like to make my way towards the back door.
Making my way to the back door, you open it, and there's the overgrown garden. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And also, right next to the door
Really
is
well
the...
timed.
Wait, where's
Sorry.
the door on the map? Oh, I guess. It's
I
okay.
didn't draw it. Just
that's
imagine
okay.
it's out the living room.
Okay.
You step out into this overgrown jungle of a garden. And as you look directly down at your feet, you see a skeleton embedded
Oh.
in the dirt with flowers growing out of the ribs.
How old does it look?
Oh, it's been there for a while. I mean, it's
No.
a skeleton.
Like
No.
age-wise, like
Oh, how old is... Oh, it's an adult. It's an adult.
okay. That saves me a lot of
There would have been a long monologue.
Yeah.
Some adult bitch, I don't care.
So, that's what you see. Locke, you... The longer you're standing next to Alfred, the more and more purple hyacinths pour out of your scalp.
He's gonna be quiet and just kind of follow him until they get to the back door. Alfred, you really need to go. Okay? I understand there are a lot of attitudes going around right now. I understand that this is perhaps personal for you. Not only is there a job that we've been assigned to do, but there are other people out there who disagree with how you're handling things. I don't disagree or agree. You have your reasons, but someone is going to get hurt. Things are going to get worse if we keep dilly-dallying around here.
Well, the people who disagree aren't the ones that are doing right. And he's going to make his way kind of into this back bush area and start digging.
Alfred,
Just let me do this one thing, Locke. And we can go. And he's digging. You can help or you can leave.
he stands there for a second, and he turns and leaves.
Digging that hole.
I assume you're burying the skeleton.
Yep.
It doesn't take you very long. Most of it has been covered in dirt from the years past. It doesn't take very long to come up with enough dirt to cover it.
And I will actually take one of the flowers that was kind of growing out of it. And
Yeah.
sorry. and he'll kind of tuck it behind his little ear. He'll start
Can you roll a history check for me real quick?
Yes.
And then I promise we're gonna get in the cart and get the fuck out of here.
It's
Sorry.
fine. No, it's great.
Oh! 19, hold on, what's my modifier? That's a
That's what you're
21.
Yelling is fine.
Given what you saw in that portrait, given what you know about the pre-war era, a very sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach tells you that one family member wasn't worthy enough to be taken. The look of horror on Morgan's face right now.
Yeah.
God.
So, just to reiterate, it was 4 of 5 humans, right?
4 of 5 humans, 1 adult, 3 children. We're all human and 1 half-elf.
A
The
win
half
for
elf?
the gay community.
Yeah!
This was very homophobic, MK.
They weren't! He wasn't killed because he was gay, he was killed because he was an elf.
Fantasy racism.
You can be queer, that's fine. You
This
just
was-
can't be anything but human.
This was before the war, right? Oh,
Um,
this is after.
I'm not gonna answer that question
Yeah.
for
Oh
you.
That's,
yeah, sorry.
I am going to... I guess I'll go... Oh, man. I'm gonna go back towards the cart.
When
Uh,
Locke gets to the cart, he sits next to Sylphry, and he just fully just puts his head in his hands.
So
waits
Free
for
put
him.
like a hand on his shoulder, like really delicately, but like almost hesitantly, but like cause personal space, but also like wants to comfort him. That's what she does.
Finish of about half the back of the cart has been torn up by claws at this point.
Renera is like very like desperately trying to get her to like calm down, and has come up with a teeny tiny little envelope of catnip and has handed it off to her. Alfred, you climb back on the cart and
I want to walk beside the cart.
you want to walk beside the cart. Marcus, are you in the cart or beside the cart?
Beside the car, opposite side.
Okay. Alfred, make a real quick perception check for me.
I'm gonna start going.
Yeah, the cart starts moving. You guys start
Does this
booking,
have to do
moving
with
right
me,
along.
or does this have to do with something else?
It has to do with you.
I would like to make a
14.
deception check.
No, but you can make a stealth check.
Okay.
14?
Cock.
Well, I was writing notes. I didn't catch what's happening.
14.
I'm not supposed to know.
If it meets it, it meets it.
Ooh. You're not positive, Alfred. But it looks like there's a piece of paper hanging out of the back of Marcus's pocket.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Moving right along. Getting
that-
back on the
yeah.
trail. Doop a doop a doop.
Wait, would that have
I
been,
feel
would
that.
that have been stealth or sleight of hand?
Aren't they the same thing?
No,
Sleight of
because
hand is
my
more like
my
steal.
sleight of hand is better.
Oh, okay, shit. Fuck. Forget everything I just said.
Sorry, I
You
just
saw
remembered that.
nothing.
Okay.
You saw nothing. Nothing matters.
I would like to say, as we're walking, Alfred's probably gonna drift a little bit to Marcus.
Okay.
Which
Yeah. Okay. You walk and you ride. And the path stretches on and on. And the rest of the day passes without incident. Tensions are high after what just happened. Locke is silent. Sealfrey is trying to soothe. Alfred is worrying his fingers away at that little stuffed bunny. Marcus has got his head in the clouds as always. And Isra is an overwhelmed, kind of pissed off wreck. And you just continue on and on. The path stretches. Day turns to night. Nothing else seems to happen. Would you guys like to stop at a long rest?
Did you have more planned?
I have the rest of the traveling planned.
I
If
would
it's
like
going
to
to
say,
This long for each day, I'd say.
It's not.
I have an 8 a.m. shift technically tomorrow.
Okay, so-
However, I can come back immediately and sleep. So if it's not gonna last till like 2 a.m., I'm set.
I have something I want to do.
I would like to go a little bit longer. if
Technically,
possible.
I also wanted to
Okay.
do something, but it's small.
I think if everyone has something, then
Okay, great.
I'm okay with
So,
going.
Are we gonna pull off, do our stuff, and then have a long rest, or are we gonna have a long rest and do our things in the morning? There's no
thing,
wrong answer. I just want to know.
Okay, my thing would go overnight, but like not
Right.
overnight, but it'd probably
Yeah.
be best to
I
do.
just want to talk to Marcus.
Fantastic.
Isra would like to talk to Renera.
Nice. Marcus, you're not gonna tell me what you need until later.
Locke's
So-
going to sleep.
Good
See
for
ya.
him.
Boom.
The path stretches onward. Day turns to night. Eventually, you decide to pull over and take another break. You rally the horses, get them all dressed down for bed. And Locke, you go the fuck to sleep, which honestly, good for you.
Valid.
Good for you. And everybody else kind of scatters. Bernera starts a fire. We still got like flies buzzing in this music, so I'm gonna get rid of that.
And the horse related just a giant pile of shit right next to camp.
Yeah, perfect.
Your pad's up next to Renera.
Yeah.
Oh,
You are very focused in there.
A side effect of immortality is that I have seen a lot of people die. I've
I
seen a lot of
understand.
I've seen a lot of children die. I have seen my own children die. And it is not something that can be shaken off.
I understand. I suppose that I have been burdened with the fact that I have not lost anyone yet. I do not.
It's a burden I wish upon you every day.
I get
That she continue to not lose anyone.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh my god.
Sorry.
Yeah. That was clear.
I was like, oh my god.
Sorry, this is American Peace Places. Please go on.
I guess that's one way to do it.
Not used to the pain, and so I know I can be unfeeling. I suppose call it my own sense of worry.
You should continue to follow your instincts. Because you have an objectivity which will be beneficial to your party members and will prove helpful to you in the long run. But remember also not to begrudge them their emotions.
The things they are. I must. But I will try to do better. After all, if we were simply to be rid of them, then I would never know the joy of loving you. And she just rubs her head up against her.
She places her head on top of Eastra's and just kind of. You know that you are the one who makes me an optimist. I did not think I had that left in me.
And with you around, I can try not to be a pessimist.
Mm.
I think that is a good arrangement.
This is one that I shall swear to you every day.
And I to you.
I'm curious. You do not have to answer now. You and Mr. Von Gunn.
He snorts a little. Yes?
I mean, when I met him, I was surprised. I still wish. If it weren't for the fact that I've met him, I would be asking him a million questions about what life was like for him. But you seem more of a cautious observer.
The human race always fascinated me. These people with no magic of their own did not allow that to stunt their curiosity, their endeavor to reach for the stars. They are so resilient. And they want to know so much. And unfortunately, sometimes curiosity can be the downfall of people. And yet, this one is broken away. Stepped off from the cogwheels of advancement. And has decided to just not be part of it. He interests me. That's all.
Imagine what we could have done should the war never happened. We had all worked together.
Perhaps someday we will be able to see what all they have accomplished.
My long life, I shall live long enough to see it.
So will I.
Together then.
Together.
And I imagine they just sit there.
Yeah, the stars are out. Ooh, it's very pretty. Alfred? Or Seal Furry?
Mine's pretty short.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna
Yours
assume Marcus Mr. Marcus isn't gonna give me shit. So are we all at camp like how we were last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a tree kind of off from everybody, and I'm sitting back against it again. No bedroll, nothing.
He's just
sitting
sitting.
there.
Does he want one? Bro. Honestly, actually, I think Silfrey, they grabbed enough for everyone. Silfrey's gonna grab the bedroll that Marcus hasn't apparently touched in their storage stuff in the cart or whatever. And it's gonna like awkwardly walk over. And the reason it's awkward is because Marcus hasn't been the nicest human being to her, so she doesn't really know how to expect the next like reaction. But she's gonna walk over and kind of like awkwardly be like, I assume you don't really actually want this, but I thought I'd bring it since they're like we've gone through a lot today. And she's gonna like awkwardly sit it down next to him, and then she's gonna stand up and kind of like the waiting for the wife waiting for the husband to come from the war, like the cardigan thing. She's gonna do that with her pillow. Like
He kind of looks at it kind of strangely.
like he doesn't know what it is.
He's just looking at it kind of strangely.
She's gonna kind of like tap it with her foot and be like, it's a bedroll. It just unrolls and you can sit on it and it's warm. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you. I understand that you may not potentially want to touch me. I wanted to thank you earlier for pulling me out of that window. I don't know if you did that on purpose, or just I was the closest one, but I wanted to extend that because I probably would have gotten myself good if you did.
He kind of like looks away and kind of like he's scanning everybody else. You have some experience that I feel like some of the other members of this party don't have. And you have the opportunity to use that to not be an idiot.
It's gonna kind of laugh at the fact that he keeps calling her an idiot because it's such a simple word, but like it means so much, like with his vocabulary.
Calling humans stupid now?
No, but you know what I mean? He doesn't talk much, but when he says idiot, it means a lot. Anyway, and she's gonna be like, a private conversation with Marcus through DMs.
Yes, but you have to loop me in.
Okay, can we do it after this, like, the session, or because right now it's gonna be too much?
Yeah.
Okay, solid. She's gonna trust you with a lot of information. It's not a lot. It's just as simple. I think she wants to explain to you why she reacted the way she did.
Fantastic. Let's go over to Alfred.
Yep.
I want to talk to Marcus.
God damn
She.
it. Everybody wants to talk to Marcus.
Well, maybe is it gonna be like after everybody goes to bed like last time or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna. Yeah.
I'm asleep.
Okay, well, in that
You know
case,
what?
those two have a little chit chat, and then Alfred, you can do it.
We're done.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Gail,
Um,
did you have a comment?
No, I thought of it and then I didn't.
Okay. Locke's having a good snooze.
Yeah, no. No, it wasn't a character thing. It was that, do we want to like do a thing where we sign off and you guys can actually have the conversation?
Yeah, I'd be cool with that too.
I don't know, you guys are up and their tech seems...
Yeah, I would like it to be in person if possible.
I would
okay.
love to do it in person too, so we'll do it
I
later.
want Brian, Tyler, and Gail to log off.
Do we want to
Blue,
stop
if-
the stream?
yeah, no,
Yeah,
We
because
can
Tyler
leave
has to
the
do it.
apartment and sit outside for a second.
yeah, that's what I want.
Okay.
Leave the
Solid.
stream up,
Okay.
but I want all three of you to leave the room.
Okay, I'll have
And
my
then
phone on me.
Blue can go
sorry.
fetch you to when we're ready, and Brian, I will text you.
I will deafen myself.
I will
Okay, cool.
probably also talk to you in private.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll come.
I
I'll
love
come
this
get
game.
you
Okay.
when we're swapping.
Wow.
A
Yeah.
lot of talking to
Yeah.
Marcus happening. This is the most
He's not a
talked
very
in
chatty
days.
person.
Yeah.
This is the most he's talked in his life.
This was not intended. I made
Um,
this decision 30 seconds ago.
I love
So, Locke is in the tent. Alfred is off somewhere. Who knows? Isra and Bernera seem to be in their own little world off in the corner. Foot is curled up next to the horses, and Seal-Free approaches you.
So she's gonna call her the idiot thing, and she's gonna kind of like start picking at her cloak and kind of looks back at everybody, and then looks at Marcus, and she's like, and she's gonna. It's definitely still the I don't know how Marcus is gonna react, so I'm scared to do stuff around him. Anyway, and she's gonna be like, do you? I understand if you want privacy, but I'd like to explain myself. And the only way for me to explain myself is that's not suspicious is to sit. May I do that? Okay, she's gonna sit down, and it's like so awkward, just like scuffing the ground and like trying to pull her jacket and her cloak more around her because she's just really nervous in this moment and that. And she's gonna kind of look back again at the group, and she's gonna like take a breath and she's gonna be like, I've already told Alfred this. Unfortunately, become the bearer of a lot of my bad news, but I can't take the sound of children in pain or suffering, especially children, because I have lost two of my own by two separate people.
Kind of
And
tilts his head a
is-
little bit. Kids of your own.
Say again?
Kids of your own.
Yeah, you know the story now about Alma, my first husband. When I ran, I unknowingly was pregnant at the time. And when I found Alex and his group that you now know, he was going to help me raise the child. However, I lost the child. Unfortunately. Funny enough, Erin actually is the one who helped me go through that medically. That doesn't matter, that's a soft tangent. And then I give it multiple years later, right before Alex left, on his thing, I apparently got pregnant. And while he was gone, I also lost that one. So apparently I'm unlucky when it comes down to having children, but not to say that I wasn't still an idiot for running into a house that looked like it did for a child crying, but it is a second nature now to me. I just wanted to explain myself.
He has this look on his face like he's actually for once intently listening to what somebody's saying. I don't think you're stupid for running after what sounded like a crying child. I think it's stupid that this group tends to not look at their surroundings. This is 2 times in a row that I've been the one to pick up on something before anybody else, and I was under the impression that I don't have the best senses about the group. So I'm just a little put on guard about the whole situation. I feel for your loss.
Sorry, it sounded like a fucking, like the Godfather. He's gonna kind of like nod and kind of even weep a little bit. And she's like, I feel like I think you ended up being the most deserving. I don't know your situation, but Alex was very much like you in that way, in the way he seems to know everything before it happened. And I am sorry that it's fallen to you to deal with the chaos of this assignment. I understand you don't want to be here, but it is nice to have you here. As much as you don't want to be, just as you've saved our asses a few times now. So I would also like to thank you about that.
The only way we're gonna get out of this is if somebody keeps their head on their shoulders. So,
Well, let's hope there's more than one person who keeps their head. And I think she's gonna say that and kind of just nod, and then collect herself and get back up,
as she gets,
and then
as she starts to get up, you hear him kind of inhale as if he's gonna speak. And then there's this look of like, I don't know whether I should say this or not. I don't know why I'm saying this. But I just feel like for some reason that you'd like to know it.
She's looking very much like
That whole situation reminded me of this old human nursery rhyme.
she's gonna kind of tilt her head interested.
I don't know, you just seem like you'd want to know.
If you want to tell me, I would listen.
It's Cora Fauna Flora. How'd you get your throne? You made a deal, traded daffodils for a kingdom of ash and bone. It just
Have I heard? Sulfur's gonna be and nod again and be like, there's a lot happening. First off, thank you for sharing that. I don't expect you to tell me anything, but I always do appreciate the honesty. But yeah, there's a lot, and I think we're being pulled into this. I don't know. I know we haven't really got off to the best foot first, but if you ever need someone to talk to, know that I'm pretty good at keeping secrets.
It's a good skill to have.
Yes. And she's gonna kind of stand there a second more, almost doesn't know if she should leave yet or not type situation. But then she's gonna just kind of nod a little bit and then say goodnight, and then kind of shuffle off into towards her tent.
He's just
Morgan, would you like to deafen yourself? And Blue, would you like to go get Tyler?
Yep.
No fucking clue how to do that.
You can also just take your headphones
I-
off.
Yeah,
That
I
also
can't.
works.
I literally can't hear you guys. No, I'll mute myself.
Okay, great.
Okay, I'll go get Tyler. 1 second.
Go get Tyler. I'm having the time of my life.
Can I ask if I knew that rhyme?
Roll insight for me real quick.
I did not 20. Holy fuck.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I do know it?
Yes.
Solid. Okay.
I'll
I'm
I'll
muting-
type it out for you later.
You're so swag. Farewell.
Bye.
Assume I'm good to come back in.
All right.
Not yet.
Oh.
Tyler, welcome to the Thunderdome.
Hi.
Marcus continues to sit under a tree staring up at the sky.
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay. Alfred's kind of gonna work his way out of the tent.
I'm assuming this is after everybody's gone to sleep.
Yes. Where is Renera?
She is sitting with Isra off to the side somewhere, and her eyes are closed. You know she doesn't need to sleep, but she probably is capable of it. So.
Okay. Alfred with this doll in his hands. He's gonna start to walk over to Marcus.
You're going somewhere again.
And I would like if you join me. I want to talk to you about something. And he's kind of fiddling with this doll in his hands.
We can take a step away, but I don't want to lose eyesight on this.
It's alright. Hold to the side here.
Marcus gets up, but he's very, like, stiff and hesitant,
Mm-hmm.
but kind of leads Alfred kind of a little bit further into the trees, but still where you can see everything about the camp.
Quick question. Would Renera be within earshot of us?
I'm gonna say no.
I don't know a lot about the humans. But the more information I get, and he's kind of fiddling with this doll. The more I what's the word? What do you know about the angels?
What do you ask?
And he's really fiddling with this doll in his hands. He's kind of looking at the ground. Just quite frankly, the evidence points towards you guys not being the bad ones.
In what context
Well, I mean, they can be bad ones,
are
of
you
course.
speaking about?
Can you guys push the mic a little bit closer to Blue?
Sorry, I can try to speak up a little bit.
That'd be helpful too. Thank you.
Oh, I saw what happened in that house.
What do you think happened there?
Well, I think a family was ripped apart. And that should never happen. Why who? No idea. But for some reason, I think you know the answer.
Why do you care?
Why shouldn't I?
Because it's not your business.
What makes it your business?
It doesn't. It's not. It's nobody's business. You seem to care a whole lot. I was under the assumption that we're out here for a specific thing.
Yeah, well, one thing always leads to another. There's a lot about this world we might be uncovering while we're on this mission. And he is really fiddling with this doll. Sorry, I have to reiterate. Innocent people don't deserve to die ever. Ever.
So why are you talking to me?
Just to maybe find some answers.
And he's gonna lean down towards Alfred. And I'm just trying to figure out what type of answers you're trying to get. Are you talking about this mission? Are you talking about that family? Are you talking about some other bullshit? You need to be more specific.
What did the humans do to deserve all this death? All of this destruction? That family and that, they just ripped apart. Humans and half elves. What is wrong with them being together? I don't know the answer. I don't. I studied for years and I don't know the answer. 'Cause quite frankly, we're the ones that write the history. I think you know the other side of things. Quite frankly, you're from the other side. Those are the answers I'm looking for. The way history actually happened. Not this bullshit in the textbooks.
We happen to be stuck with someone that's not the most learned. But I can tell you something about life. Life isn't fair. And for some people, it never will be.
And that's why you gotta live for other people. Because goddamn it, if your life ain't worth living, then you can make other people's worth it.
That's why you stay out of other people's business.
Yeah, well, that makes your life not worth living, doesn't it?
What made you think my life was worth living?
Then why are you still living, Marcus? It is.
It's one I've thought about quite a bit.
Me too, quite frankly. I don't know you, you don't know me. But I respect you, Marcus. I might be on your side for a change. That's why I'm looking for answers. Uh-oh.
He kind of kneels down, like like elbows on knees, fingers crossed in front of him, so he's like eye to eye with you. I'll tell you this. You might want to know history. But nothing's clear. So here's what I'll tell you. On top of life isn't fair. There are systems. There are rules. And there are understandings. And sometimes something passes beyond those. It fucks everything up. No one is ever safe from being the bad guy. You don't know anything about me. And I don't care if you do. As we've already established, my life's not worth living. So you can ask me questions. But there's no saying that I'm telling you the correct thing. He stands back up. You're curious. Don't let your curiosity become stupidity.
Good thing's the cat's got 9 lives.
Too bad you're a bird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start taking a couple steps back. Last opportunity for him to say something.
You never answered my question.
Which one?
The one about the angels.
You never answered mine. Why you asking?
Because I'm curious. And you're the only one that can kill me for being that curious. At least right this second.
I don't know as much as you want me to know.
I just want to know anything. Because right now I know jack shit. Except I do know why Zendraza hates the angels. Well, angels and gods. That's about it. As for my knowledge, it's except the basic stuff.
I know angels are nosy. And they stick their noses in business they shouldn't.
One more question. last one, I promise. Can they be trusted?
Fuck if I know.
Do you think they can be trusted?
I don't trust anyone.
That's all I needed to hear. Starting to like you, Marcus. And he starts kind of hobbling back towards the tent.
As you start to hobble away, this time you hear it too. Unlike Marcus, you have no idea what it is. You hear a horrible rumble and the sound of metal on metal and what almost sounds like a breeze, but in the most twisted and artificial way you can think of.
Go back to
And you hear this sound coming from the sky.
I look.
You see a giant, maybe not giant, from where you're standing, it looks quite small, but you think to be that high up, it must be enormous metal bird.
What the fuck is that?
Marcus is directly behind you.
Marcus,
Back to camp.
Marcus, it is going in the exact opposite direction of last night.
I mean, how far away is it?
Like a mile. It's up.
How? Okay. How
Tyler,
many-
you have seen a plane before.
Yeah, I know. How fast is it going?
Pretty fucking fast.
Pretty fucking fast considering how high up it is.
All right. Fine.
Not as fast as like a modern plane, but it's going pretty fast.
I guess I won't fly after it.
That would be a horrible idea.
Yeah.
You would die. Does Alfred hobble back to camp?
I'm gonna kind of look up at Marcus.
He's got this incredibly serious look on his face. It's like kind of scary.
I'll trade you a bit of information if you tell me that is.
You veer enough curiosity.
So I take that as a no. It's why Zendraza hates Bernera.
Can I ask you a question, MK?
Always.
I'm gonna text it to you.
Okay.
Oh man, secret in the secret. I love it.
Secretception. Oh, very.
Ugh. Great. You see his hands by his side turn into fists, and like the veins on the side of his neck are like straining. You can ask me more questions sometime else. Right now, go back to camp.
Did Marcus take damage?
In the
during
last fight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, it's gonna get him shot.
Is it?
He's gonna kind of. Well, I mean, it might. I don't know. Fuck. Hold on. Is this a touch? Fuck, it is. Oh god.
Stupid.
He's gonna kind of.
Be stupid. Why not?
Fuck. He's gonna reach out and touch him, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Cool.
Yeah,
Marcus
there
is
it is.
grabbing you by the neck.
I'm trying to fucking heal you.
You watch as he grabs you by the neck, slams you against the tree behind you, slides you up it, and you hear him almost like there's a noise in the back of his throat, like he's struggling. And you feel him start to choke you. And his other hand is still balled up in a fist. He just makes eye contact with you. Do I need to make a roll of sorts?
Fucking do it. God damn it.
I'm gonna make a roll.
I think that's a good idea. I also need you to answer me a question.
Yep, text it to me.
God damn it. I knew it was gonna happen.
While he does that, Alfred, as he is choking you, holding you up against the tree, his veins are popping out of his neck and his forehead, and you couldn't swear to it, but for a moment, the veins in his eyes look orange.
He's choking you for a good solid couple of seconds, like to the point where you're starting to actually lose breath. And he takes a step back, still holding you in his hand, and he throws you at the ground. And he takes a step back, and he puts his back against the tree behind him. Go back to camp.
Boy, man, I was just trying to fucking heal
Go
you. Okay.
back to camp.
Okay. He starts to go back. Oh.
You guys want to go get Gale and we'll wrap up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna go get him.
Oh my god. Gale, get in here.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. Oh no.
Hey, everybody put your headphones back on. Everybody put your headphones back
I'll
on.
text Morgan.
What's happening?
Don't worry about it. I gotta close my notes.
Okay, friends. That's going to take us to the end of the session.
Oh man.
How long have you guys been trying to get my attention from?
Only like 10 seconds.
Okay, so long.
Alfred hobbles back to camp. Marcus sets back up under his tree.
I do not.
You don't. What you doing?
I'm gonna take a walk for a while.
Okay. How long a while? You can fill me in on the details later. Just tell me about how long.
A pretty good long while.
Okay. So. The sun has set. It's dark. It's quiet. You've all had quite a day. And settle in for a good long sleep. And that, my friends, brings us to the end of the session. I assume I'm